Okay. I cheated. It just turned 7:59. So I kind of cheated, but that's okay. Let me pause that. Okay, what are we going to start with? Okay. I'm gonna let y'all, all y'all get tucked in first before I start anything major. Hmm. Just gonna wait a minute. Damn. Yeah, just letting it build up a bit. Like, we're gonna get ready for some Reylo fucking cringe. I've been wanting to talk about it. I didn't want to make a dedicated video on that shit. Fuck. Fuck those greasy face bastards. But but I wanted to talk about it in some capacity because I need to. It's too good to not talk about it. But we're gonna be going through like random shit. This isn't gonna be too organized. Let's just say that. It's just gonna be me like going through shit that I have found. Andrew Levin, 199 super chat. Thank you. You should make an OnlyFans. I've heard about that. Isn't that some kind of porn shit? Keep your heads out of the gutter. Yeah, you fucking Ewoks. But anyway, yeah, this isn't gonna be that organized. I'm just going through some shit on Twitter. Or maybe I should go through like Twitter, well, a little Twitter first, then Tumblr, then we're gonna round it out back to Twitter. I think we're just gonna go straight through the Reylo tag and just pick whatever comes. Just tackle whatever comes to me. But we're gonna start off with some death threat tweets because apparently these fucking greasy Reylo bastards they've been threatening to kill J.J. Abrams, and they've been threatening to blow up Lucasfilms and all it's a fucking mess. Like these shippers, man. Like there's actually a quote from this movie. It's called Disturbing Behavior, and basically the scientists approached this. Some scientists approached this small town and started doing mind manipulation on the teenage residents. Like it's one of those like trying to control making sure deviancy doesn't get out of hand. So they were like give teenagers put chips in teenagers' brains to make them more pure hearted and like make them act like good kids. And there's this one quote from the movie where it's like, yeah, you give one of these kids a hard on and they'll break you and they'll fucking like break your face with it. Like some shit like that. But it just reminds me of that. You know, you give one of these bastards a hard on and they'll like break you over the head with it. But anyway, yeah. Well, as you know, Rise of Skywalker's come out. It's been out. I want to say like 2 weeks since it's come out. Basically, the history of the whole thing. TFA. There was a little whispers of Reylo here and there. It wasn't that serious when the first movie came out. But then The Last Jedi came out, TLJ, and it blossomed. The Reylo bullshit blossomed a little more. And now we're at Rise of Skywalker and it's just full on lunacy. These kids today, like, basically, if you haven't seen it, I'm sure you don't care about spoilers at this point from what you've heard. Ben dies. Kylo, whatever. Kylo dies. And since then, they've just gone completely fucking apeshit. they oh, Ray, she doesn't have anyone now. Like these same hoes will complain endlessly about, oh, we need better female representation. Females need to be shown as strong. They don't need a man. But as soon as a nice looking man comes around, she needs him. and if he dies, it's all like the filmmakers are like, they treat this motherfucker like he's a real person. Oh, Tickleson, £5 super chat. You think the JJ cut will feature Rey in a polyamorous relationship with Kylo Finn, Poe, and Hux? It would make it a hell of a lot more interesting, for damn sure. But honestly, I don't think there is a JJ cut. I don't think there is. I think that's a bunch of fucking bullshit. They're just cribbing off that release, the Snyder cut. These are probably the same people who were dogging the Snyder cut people. Like, yeah, that doesn't exist, but then their movie sucks, and now they want a different version of that. But anyway, let's get on with it. These tweets are courtesy of Data Racer on Twitter, because I was for damn sure wasn't farming for any fucking Reylo tweets. That wasn't gonna happen. I would have just like skimmed through the Reylo tag and would have ended it there. But thank God someone did a compilation piece. Q Brother Soulstar, $2 super chat. You're a battered wife syndrome, Mary Sue. I'm gonna explain. Later on. I'm gonna get through these tweets first, but I'm gonna explain to you guys why these like YA novel type relationships are shitty, because there's more not layers, because that's giving it too much credit, but there's more meat to how it is than just, oh well, it's just a creepy relationship. Well, I'm gonna explain it though. But let's look through these fucking tweets, these crazy ass tweets. Oh god. And they all have like some variation. Like most of them have some variation of Reylo avatars. This bitch, I'm reading from like left to right each time, like for each line. So I'm just letting y'all know that. Oh, Samuel, 527 999 super chat. Haven't been able to get a date in almost 10 years thanks to Star Wars. I now know why. I've yet to try kidnapping and torturing a chick and then trying to kill her multiple times. Q Brother Soulstar, $2 super chat once again. The JJ cuz is probably his the JJ cut is probably his wrist. Oh, Cyber King, Jay Longbone, you're hot. Oh, thank you. You're one of the few people who think so. Anyway, let's get back to this. Laura, aka Ben Slut. A Ben's slut. The way Ben Solo even is, like, you think he even wants pussy? Like, do you think, I'm not saying he's gay or anything. I'm saying, like, he's so, like, non-sexual. Like, how do you even know he even wants pussy? That's all I'm saying. I'm gonna kill J.J. Abrams with my own hands. Motherfucker, y'all are malnourished. Living with your parents. You haven't seen sunlight. You've got no vitamin D buildup. How you gonna have the muscle strength to choke out a full-grown man? You better sit your Nutella eating ass down. Oh, this is the same person from the other end. I'm ready to kill that motherfucker. You don't even have enough balls to fully spell out motherfucker. Like, you've censored it. I'm gonna kill that mother. And I'm gonna celebrate it. Then I'm gonna celebrate his death with a rock star energy drink because I'm so hard. Oh shit. Red Rose Spark, $14.99 super chat. Speaking of relationships, currently going through a breakup. Like always, your videos always make me smile. Oh, that's sad. Keep hope alive, girl, and thank you. I always like to hear that. Oh wait, Sunflower, whatever the fuck. At JJ Abrams, I will find you and I will kill you. Yeah, yeah. Okay, Liam Neeson, slow down. Slow down. Gazy Ridley. Is this person gay? I can't tell. I mean, people on the internet make it so vague about how gay they are nowadays. I can't, without apostrophe, I can't fucking understand. No, sorry, I can't fucking stand how I put my life on the line for TFA. What? You put your life on the line? Bitch, you talking like you're in Iraq. I put my life on the line for TFA. Snickerdudes, $5 super chat. Hey Jay, excited to catch a stream in the first time forever. I only recently learned of this Reylo trash fire. I'm so glad I never cared for Star Wars. You ain't alone. I had some kind of care for it because it's always been a thing in my household. Star Wars movies. And I was always waiting to jump in, like Double Dutch, like just jump into the Star Wars hype. And I never got to it because it was just, they always seem to fuck it up. Anyway. Yeah, I can't fucking stand how I put my life on the line for TFA and TLJ just for JJ Abrams to, oh shit. See, you know what guys? There's so many fucking super chats coming in. I'm probably gonna wait till later to read them out loud. Who knows, I might catch one or two as I go down, but as they go down, but there's so many more subscribers I have now, and there's a lot of people been waiting for this stream and for me to, do another live stream. So it's gonna be a lot of traffic. So I think I'm just gonna wait. I'm gonna do it the EFAP way and wait for the end. Oh yeah, I will put my life on the line for TFA and TLJ just for JJ Abrams to do this to me. Where does he live? I'm literally gonna kill him. Ugh. She put her life on the line, guys. She put it all on the line. I'm just picturing this bitch. I'm just picturing this bitch like lifting weights, but like instead of weights, they're her Star Wars collectible DVDs, and take it to the limit from. Take it to the limit from Scarface is playing her in the background as she does her montage. Take it to the limit. The limit. Went to the theater. Got a popcorn medium butter. Got the butter. This bitch, like you really think you struggling because your ship didn't work out. Honestly, really? Like I've been in fandoms before. More notably the more recently the Law and Order SVU fandom. You may not think it's that bad because it's a police procedural. How bad could it possibly be? It's bad. Because y'all know how I am. I make like little edgy jokes and shit, and I like to be like, I think comedy has no limits. But, when it comes to SVU, and given the subject matter, and given a lot of their base demographic, they don't like that shit. There was one joke I made in this crack vid I made for SVU that pissed a couple people off. Not that many. But so I didn't have that many subscribers back then. So I didn't have enough people following me to piss off. So, but it was just, I can't even, like, there was a joke. Let me hurry up and explain this. But Olivia Benson was being groped by this rapist. And you know how people put her character on a really high pedestal. So I was already asking for trouble for doing this. But yeah, she's getting groped by this rapist in one episode. And I edited to this bread baking tutorial. Now, it sounds like how do these go together, right? Like, how the fuck did you make that work? Well, you're gonna have to go watch the video and find out. I still think it's really funny. You get to just type in SVU or SVU crack on my channel. It should come up. I know it sounds like a shameless plug, and it kind of is, but I just needed to explain that. I'm just saying fandoms can be rough, like especially when it ships. A lot of people like EO, like Elliot and Olivia shipping them two together. That was like the main. That was big shit. And then you had the lesbian ships, which people were a lot more militant about. Like EO, like at most you get people being obnoxious to other shippers. But like it's always the fucking the underdog ships. Like oh yeah, Reylo's a straight ship, and they are showing their asses. But I'm just saying, like back then, it was always like the gay ships that always went fucking insane. I don't know what it was. Jay, I want. Oh, Joe is angry at J.J. Abrams. Let's read this next one. I want J.J. Abrams' head on a platter. Oh God. And oh, it's official. I'm gonna kill J.J. Abrams. Okay, and this one, a lightsaber with the Force, so I can kill J.J. Abrams. You know, lightsabers don't come with the Force, right? Those are separate. You know that, right? This Twitter user at something lesbian, whatever the fuck. Of course, they censored it because they're pussies. On her fifth attempt at remaking without getting insta-banned, didn't he? Didn't he silence me? Didn't he? That made me laugh for some reason. Didn't he? We're going to Disneyland. Silence me because I said I was gonna kill J.J. Abrams and censored his name. She's like, she's just a pussy. You know, people who send death threats online are pussies anyway. But then they censor the names of the people, and you're just like, oh God, you're a double pussy. It's a double scoop of pussy. I was gonna kill J.J. Abrams with my own hands. Oh, is that you? That the same person? Whatever. With my own hands. Please retweet so my old followers can find me and I can. Okay, so that is the same person. That's probably the same person. Oh, and Daniel, finally seen the Rise of Skywalker, and I'm gonna kill J.J. Abrams with my bare hands. Or is this? No, wait, it must be this person. It's one like they all got the same fucking. They all got the same threats because they're all basically the same kind of douche. Yeah, damn, Daniel. Empty jewel pod. Oh. You have no clue how right you are. I am going to murder J.J. Abrams. Then there's this Megan Fox looking bitch. Excuse me. Festive and mad at J.J. and Terrio for doing Star Wars hella dirty. Sweetheart, it's been getting done hella dirty for a long time, for like 20 years. This isn't Star Wars being fucked up for its decade. That's not new. That's not new. You first time here. Thinking about doing a murder, whatever. Oh, this person's fucking name on Twitter is "Bitch, I'm gonna kill you." Bitch, I'm gonna kill you. Oh, I'm gonna K-word J.J. Abrams. Oh God, this is a toddler. It's a oh shit. Oh yeah, I can't see their name anywhere. Oh, okay, I can click on it. Okay. Overlord Chaos, 75 ooh. Thank you. Hey J Longbone, did you not pay attention on Twitter? Would you react to the failed Batwoman pilot? Wait, what? The Elseworlds crossover from last year. Wait, what? Failed Batwoman pilot. I'm gonna have to look that up. I don't know. I've never heard of that. I gotta search that. Okay. Oh, this one says, "Die, J.J. Abrams." Raphael. Chelsea, J.J. Abrams, I'm gonna kill you. Yeah, just a bunch of reactionary, bitch-made little kids. Well, y'all can see that well, right? It's getting cut off just a little bit. I'm gonna move this over until further. Well, I'm almost done, and I think I'm gonna move it over. Don't be lazy, Lord. Take it to the limit. The limit. Okay, there we go. Oh, Hammond Studios, $1.99 super chat. What up, my Ewok? What up? I knew that Ewok shit would catch on. Oh, you little niggas. You wascally little niggas. Okay, Keno business. Is that what the fuck it says? I thought that was a take on Canto Bite for a second, and I got annoyed, but it's not. Fuck you, J.J. Abrams. Fuck you, Disney. Fuck you all. Oh, hilarious. I want to cry out. No, I want to cry, but I can't because I'm at work. All I can say is fuck you, J.J. Abrams. Oh, Nerdbane, $2 super chat. So where do Reylos fit on the autism spectrum? I'd say, like, they've started their own new spectrum. They're so far off that they've started a new one. They're not even on the average autism spectrum. They've surpassed it. They on some new shit. Oh, sass. Oh. That was the first time Ben Solo looked properly alive, and to take it away so quickly after a lifetime of manipulation and cruelty is psychopathic and ridiculous. Fuck you, J.J. Abrams. Psychopathic. They literally called this nigga psychopathic for killing off a character of a non-real person. This person is not real. I just want to make that clear. Ben Solo deserved better. Oh, did he? Did he really? Oh, Hammond Studios, $4.99 super chat. Also, no BS. You have to do Infinitism's reaction. I'm bald man. Bald man bad one on the twit. I don't know, man. Maybe I'll do it one of these days. It's its own separate thing from Batwoman. So there's plenty of time. I can do it whenever I choose to do it. But right now, I just want to do other shit. Like, there's so much stuff I want to get out the way before the 19th gets here. I haven't even started writing that Finn video. I'm still trying to wrap my head around that. I can't stand having ideas because my ideas are never organized. I can never get them organized. Like, even when I sit down to write something, it's just like, how the fuck do I start this shit? Oh, wait. Royd... Oh my god, I can't. Royd B. I'll just say that. $5 super chat. Ewok, please. Can we send all the Reylos to Iran, please? Yeah, that's who we should send. That's who we should send out there. So let's bring all our troops home. And then get every fucking Reylo every fucking fanboy or fangirl who has ever sent death threats to just take them and send their little asses out there to go fight this shit. How about we do that? Let's do that. Since you want to know about murder, take your ass out there and murder some motherfuckers. Get all of that aggression off, motherfucker. You little runt bastards. Madeline from nowhere. I barely ate today. It's 2:40 a.m. and I'm not even sleepy. What the fuck is wrong with me? Oh my god, you'll be hearing from my lawyers, J.J. Abrams. What lawyers? Nigga, you ain't got no money. You know how I know you ain't got no money? Because you're up at fucking 2:40 a.m. contemplating about your little YA novel ship. That's why. You ain't got no money. You ain't got no job. Get the fuck out of here. Fuck you, Disney Plus, JJ. What does Disney Plus have to do with this? What does Disney Plus have to do with this? JJ Abrams, Lucasfilms. Fuck you. Hey, it's okay. You'll live 20... Oh, wait, no. Wait, what's this tweet below this one? Hey, it's okay. You'll live 29 years of abuse and loneliness and sadness, but someday you'll meet a person who will make you... Oh, I can't see it, the whole thing. Damn it. Wait, what is this? Oh, Tickleson, £2 super chat. Just pretend the enemy is JJ. but he has a gun. Oh, this bitch, Michelle. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. These are children. These are legit. You know, some of these are like, some of these people are above teenage age. You know, some of these, a lot of these motherfuckers are in their 20s. And that's just pathetic in itself. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Even if you're just doing it on Twitter, it's just pathetic. Like, how do you, like, this is just over a ship. Imagine what they would act like if something actually went down in their lives. If something actually transpired in real life. Oh, God! Okay, always Reylo. I managed to sleep 5 hours today. The most since last Tuesday. Still crying. This bitch act like she just broke up with her husband of 20 years. Oh, Thurston, how I've missed you. How I've longed for your touch. Things have not been the same since we sailed the Antarctic Ocean. Oh, come back. J.J. Abrams, allow me to ask you what the fuck you think you're doing. Okay, what the fuck? Oh, wait, let me look at this Overlord Chaos one again. 150 UU. I gotta look up the conversion chart for this currency. I have no idea what this is. I don't know what country this is. Jay Longbone, it's Arrow Season 7, Episode 9. Kate Kane is a feminazi that shames the Flash and Arrow for being men's. No Alice or Luke. The villain is a golden mask lunatic. I think I've heard of that one. Because she was introduced on one of the seasons of some show. So, I'll check it out. We'll see. Oh, only when Rainer. I love it when you do your English accent. Oh, thank you. I love it when I do it too. I like doing accents. I've always been fucking around with accents ever since I was a kid. Wasn't really much to do. Nothing much else to do but accents. Oh, this one. Hey, J.J. Abrams. Fuck you. Bring back Ben Solo. With kind regards, Matt. Currently feeling very emotional and vulnerable. Due to the new Star Wars. Fuck you, J.J. Abrams, for making me feel like this. This is how you know they have felt nothing real in their entire lives. Nothing, like, going through nothing. You sheltered, privileged ass little kids. I hate feeling this vulnerable. Really? Oh, God. Oh, my God. I feel so vulnerable. It's just, I'm just tripping on this shit. Yeah, this one and this one. When they sound like they just broke up with somebody, that's just, oh, let me mute this. Oh, God. When they sound like they just broke up with somebody, that's the funniest shit. That's the funniest shit. Oh, Sideburns, $2 super chat, $2.99 super chat. Hello, my Jeb Walk. My Jeb Walk unleashes yogurt super soaker. Oh God, I wish I had never said that. Now everyone's gonna run into the ground like the Ewok thing. But then, the Ewok thing is cool. But the yogurt super soaker, I damn myself for that. Anyway. JJ Abrams at Disney. Just y'all think about the standards you're setting for girls. Oh, here we go. Telling them not to stand up to their abusers. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, Trip Shroom. This is a tongue twister. Trip XP. I love you, Jane Longbow, and I wish I could give you more money. Also, I was wondering when 13 Reasons Why video was coming out. Oh my God. That fucking review. Yeah, it's been sitting on my computer for so long. Like, the audio, everything is, like, ready to go to be edited. And, like, all I have to do is edit it. But I don't know when the fuck I'm gonna do it because I got so much other stuff I want to do. So I don't know. It's gonna come out, like I said, as long as I'm alive, as long as I'm breathing, it will be on this computer and it will get done. I've been promising it for so long, but I was like always doing something. Something that will always come up like, oh god. See, like, if I had my own personal editor, this shit would have been out. But you know, I don't know how to go about getting one, like one of those personal editors, because I can go off and do my my reactions, and then someone can like edit some other shit that I do, like either whether it be a review or whatever. But I don't know how to I don't know how to get around that. Plus, I don't think I have enough money to pay someone, to be perfectly honest. But oh wait, let's get back to this doozy. Telling them not to stand up to their abusers. Oh, telling them that men treating them like trash and physically and emotionally harming them is acceptable. Fuck you. What? I thought Kylo was the one who was abused and mistreated. How the fuck we getting this back to girls? Is it because, oh well, young girls watch Kylo and like admire Kylo, and they take inspiration from his character? Even though that's still like, really? You brought your fucking vagina into this? It's a fucking movie. He ain't real. Grow up. As if you can't learn this from other better pieces of media. Or maybe, I don't know, people who advocate for people like that? Goddamn. Okay, let's get back to this shit. Oh, this person like still working through my anger. Oh, you hang in there, sister. Fuck you, J.J. Abrams, at Disney Studios for killing Ben for shock value and taking away his right to happiness. He's not a real person, sweetheart. They can't take anything away because he's not real. He's not real. Like, it would have been nice for him to have a decent redemption arc. But these are the writers that we were cursed with, okay? So, hey, get over it. Your life ain't changed over this shit. Like, stop deluding yourself. I went from disbelief to rage, and now I just can't stop crying. Every single Skywalker is dead! Merry fucking Christmas! Oh, boy. Every Skywalker is dead! Oh, and this other one, fuck you, J.J. Abrams. What else we got? Is that it? Oh, no, we got more. Yeah, I think there was 4 compilation, collage pieces. It's art. It's all of its art. Jesus Christ, I hate when I get hiccups right after I drink some water. Excuse me, that pisses me the fuck off. Okay, this one is from Ellie. Anyone who believes then in order to make a good film, you need to kill important characters off for shock value deserves death by my blade. Just fucking ridiculous. 87 likes, by the way. You need, like, was it really for shock value? Because I wasn't shocked. It wasn't a shock to me. He was the bad guy. And as far as I was concerned, he wasn't getting a redemption arc because of how TLJ ended. When she was walking away from him. I was like, okay, so this is it. He's made his choice. She made her choice. They are officially adversaries, and it's just going to end. It's going to end back. Like, she's just going to end up killing his ass. But it didn't end that way. They went right back to the redemption shit in Rise of Skywalker without even, like, earning it. Like, if people want, like, these fucking Reylos, they want to talk about, oh, well, the writing is so shitty because they didn't get together. No, the writing is shitty because they did get together. Like, you can't say, oh, well, the writing was good in this aspect where they actually kiss, but all the other shit was totally garbage. Fuck you. I can't stand these fucking kids. These kids. Oh, Fund Abortion. And that's it. That's their name. Fund Abortion. Making J.J. Abrams pay for the damage he has done is the hill I will die on. I want to cry, but I can't because this is the same one as before. At J.J. Abrams, I hate you, B. Watch out, bitches. You ain't never getting forgiven. You ain't never getting forgiven for this, bitch. Fuck you. Oh, Eva Stasenkova, I think. At JJ Abrams. At JJ Abrams. I keep saying J Abrams. Because I say JJ too fast. Fuck you, you motherfucking piece of fuck. Piece of fuck. I hope you get stomped to death by a herd of goats. Well, you can't get stomped to death by a herd of goats. They're not that big. They're small. They're small creatures. But anyway, unless you can, I don't know. Tell me in chat if you can be stomped to death by a herd of goats. I'm at fuck JJ Abrams. He can choke and die. It isn't that hard to finish the story with hope. They did finish the story with hope. They finished the story with hope. It may not have been hope you wanted. It may be garbage hope. Because all the writing in the movie is garbage, but you still got hope. She was looking out to the fucking... Rey's a Jedi without earning it. She looked out to the fucking double sunset like a dumbass, and then the inspirational movie started, and then the movie ended. You got, like, it started and ended with hope. The kind of hope you want deals with penetration. And you're just, oh, shit. I got hiccups again. You're just mad because that shit didn't happen. Fuck you. Oh, Gaia Ray, $50. But it's in Canadian money. You Canadian bacon. Had a conversation with a friend about Twilight, finding that we didn't actually hate it that much at release. After watching Surviving the Rise of Skywalker, I went back and watched Twilight. It ain't that good, but fuck. Better love story than Reylo. Necessarily agree with that, but I totally understand the hate. I totally understand your view on that. I don't agree, but I get it. Oh, and thank you for the super chat. Fucking thank you. The fuck was I gonna do? Where did I leave off at? Okay, here we go. Louise Aguilar, CH. Fuck you, Disney Studios, LA, Rian Johnson, J.J. Abrams, and Star Wars. I really wish you a slow, painful death like this trilogy was. You fucked up the story, you fucked up everything, you suck. Money does not mean everything. Yeah, I wish you would have said that during TLJ. Maybe they would have, given us something a little different. All this passion, y'all should have had the last movie. But y'all was sitting around, because y'all got your little Reylo, you got that little tingle in your clit for Reylo. You didn't fucking say shit. You just accepted the shitty writing because you got what you wanted. See, that's the thing. They would forgive every little piece of garbage in The Rise of Skywalker if Ben Solo had survived and he would have walked off in the sunset with Rey. They would have been fine with every piece of garbage in that movie. They would have just treated it like, they would just like jokingly laugh off all the bullshit in that movie. They wouldn't be treating it as seriously as they are now. They're fucking such hypocrites because it would be, the script would have been flipped if Ben had survived. Oh, Daphne, currently feeling very emotional and vulnerable. Oh, okay, this is a double. This is a duplicate, another duplicate. Vance, yes! And it's sad. It's still haunting me till today, girl. I've woken up at 3 a.m. crying for Ben Solo and can't sleep afterwards. That's real shit. Fuck you, J.J. Abrams. And yes, girl, thank you too. I guess she's talking to the person that she's added, whatever. J.J. Abrams, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, some of these motherfuckers have been complaining for days. There's nothing apart from real life drama that I've thought about for days. Well, there's some movies I thought about for days, but like, it's not debilitating my life. It's not debilitating to my life in any way. So I don't know. Nothing's affecting me for that's debilitating to my life. Nothing has affected me like this for days. Hannah Krogman. Nice job at J.J. Abrams and at Star Wars. You humiliated and lied to him. You will regret this. What? Excuse me? I'm talking about... Okay, wait. Let me read this. Let me read the tweet underneath it. Adam loves working. He has said himself that he doesn't like having too much downtime. His spirit is broken. He saw his art and intelligence insulted on an epic level of humiliation. I don't necessarily disagree with that, but in context of this Reylo shit, like, stop. Fucking stop. So she's talking about how J.J. Abrams and everyone at the Star Wars place humiliated and lied to Adam. Oh. He'll be alright. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. And this motherfucker with the Wendings? What the hell? 100%. Fuck you, J.J. Abrams, Disney Studios, for killing Ben for shock value and taking away... Okay, I think I saw that one already, too. Okay, in this person's description, Zowie. So, these fucking phony cutesy chicks on... Well, I don't know if this is a chick. I don't know if this is a chick. But these phony cutesy motherfuckers online, I can't stand them. Woohoo! Like people who say Zowie and yikes. Oh my god, fuck you. If we do go to war with Iran, your ass needs to be on the front fucking line. Yeah, tell an Iranian terrorist. Like, oh yikes, big mood, I'm gonna get shot. Zowie saw the Rise of Skywalker and now she's gonna bomb Lucasfilms. And then there's, I think someone who works at Lucasfilms says, I love having to wonder if I literally need to alert the FBI to threats against my workplace. Happy holidays, I guess. Just trash all around. Fucking Reylos. Alright. We're done with those, with the death tweets. We're done with that. But now we're gonna, like, go through... I keep saying like. I can't stand it. But now it's a reflex. Now we're gonna go through some Reylo cringe on Tumblr. I'd liked a whole bunch of shit. Like, just randomly... I looked through the Reylo tag on Tumblr and just, like, liked everything that was even remotely embarrassing. There might be some that's more embarrassing than others, but for the most part, I think I chose well. Okay, then we got this one it's like a Marvel Star Wars mashup. Oh, this shouldn't be cringe at all. I'm Peter, by the way. Rey Skywalker. Oh, we're using our made-up names now. Oh, wait. Well, it's actually pretty funny. I like this because I actually thought it was kind of funny. No, it's the caption below it that I had a problem with. Oh, wait, I meant to zoom in. God damn it. Yeah, my problem is... Oh, there we go. Zooming. Okay, let's see how it looks now. Okay, you guys should be able to read that. I think we're good. Okay, I think the caption, and look at her, look at the fucking, oh, look at her display picture. It's a lot of beef. Okay, here's the caption, don't give me the, it's the family she chose lecture. Because quite frankly, if that's what you believe, she'd have made a lot more sense. She'd have made a lot more sense being called Rey Resistance or Rey Organa. Rey Resistance? Rey. Just Rey is an absolute radiant embodiment of class, sass, and kick-ass. Oh my god. Somebody, please. Say this. Compliment anyone you love with this line. You're an absolute radiant embodiment of class, sass, and kick-ass. What? Please, I want y'all to, please, go to the one you love and tell them that they are a radiant embodiment of class, sass, and kick-ass. That's amazing. And she doesn't need the Skywalker or Palpy-Poo name to do it. And it's got 2,000 notes. 2,000. A whole 2,000 notes. 2,000 people thought that was a really cool thing to say. Okay. Oh, this one is from... Okay, let me check one more time to see if this is legible. Okay, it should be. I think we're good. This one says, 2020 is a coming, Reylo. Yeah, it should have said... Yeah, see, the fucking punctuation... Not the punctuation. The grammar... Not the grammar. Fuck! I don't know, I've been out of school so long, my brain is mush. But, like... This should have been 2020 is a coming, Reylos. Period. And then it should have said, let's leave behind all the negative bullshit in the departing decade. That's what it should have said. But I don't know. We aren't taking anyone's judgment, shitty attitudes, or freshly pressed salt with us into 2020s. We're kicking those into the trash can and packing light. Into 2020, we are taking the fact that Reylo or canon soulmates who sweetly, tenderly smooched our collective Ben Solo is alive. Sorry, our collective hashtag Ben Solo is alive gang tattoos. Oh God, and freshly sharpened knives to defend Disney Prince Benjamin Skywalker Organa Solo's honor. Ooh, man, I wish I could fucking go through all this shit with Mauler and Rags. This would be fun. They would be cracking their asses up. This is some bullshit. This is complete horseshit. It's so bad. Oh, fuck. Oh, yeah, don't. This caught my eye because, yeah, the relationship is naturally toxic for a few reasons. Like, it says, the first one's like, you still want to kill me. And then the second one goes, like, the first one's from TFA. When Kylo asks, oh, you still want to kill me. And then this one's from the last movie, says, you still want me. And it's like, after reading that, I just felt so gross. Like, oh, we went from wanting to kill each other to loving each other, because that's normal. That's totally a functioning relationship. I wanted to take Ben's hand. Oh. Yeah, totally not fucking weird at all. Well, it's totally functional. Okay. This one says, all I have to say is please, guys, especially Reylo fam, focus on what matters. John is throwing... Oh, yeah, John Boyega. She's talking about John Boyega, who y'all know this shit, but he plays Finn in the new Star Wars movies. And he was taking Reylo to task a while, what was it, a few days ago, a week ago? And, like, he said, he said something about laying the pipe on Rey. And how, oh, you gotta what matters is not who kissed who, but who could lay the pipe, or some shit. It's in reference to Rey. And, of course, the Reylos did not like that. Wait, did something happen to my stream? Because the chat just fucking halted. Yeah, the chat's not even moving anymore. What the fuck? Okay, so now it's back to live chat. What the hell? Okay, no, never mind. We got it back to the way it was. Okay, the chat just fucking dropped for a minute there. Not the connection, just the chat just, I don't know, got clogged or something. Okay, but anyway. Yeah, John Boyega said something sexual. I don't want to say it was disparaging because that's not true. But he said so. Like, he made a funny joke about laying the pipe on Rey, like basically implying who can really lay it on Rey. You feel me? And like I said, the Reylos didn't like that. they had a fucking tantrum, and then they were accusing him of being sexist, sexist, misogynistic, and all this shit, and how he like doesn't appreciate his fans anymore, and all this, and whatever. So this post is addressing that, and I actually have a few. I think I might have liked a few posts. I might have collected a few posts addressing it. So, but this is one. This is the first one. John is throwing all this anti Reylo junk in our face to make us lose focus on what he said. He's doing it so his followers don't see the source of the problem. Only a bunch of shit posts that they will like and retweet. If you're going to engage with the issue, mention the issue over and over. Mention what he said, the context in which he said it, about who. Don't make it about Reylo. But who did he say it was about? He said it was about fucking Rey, a fictional fucking character. He didn't say it about a real person. This is how you know these motherfuckers are mentally unwell, because they actually think Rey is a real bitch. they think she's real. They're crazy. Don't make it about Reylo, even though it clearly is about fucking Reylo. It's not about a ship. Yes, it is. You fucking children. It's about how he talks, drunk or sober, about women, female characters, and his co-workers, drunk or sober. Why are we bringing in inebriation into this? Why are we bringing that into this? What fucking proof do you have that any alcohol was involved in anything he's ever said? I don't know. Let's move on. It's about how he baited fans of Storm Pilot. This must be about the ship with Finn and Poe. Yeah, talking about that shit. Which is also very forced. I mean, god damn it. Can y'all have a ship that isn't fucking forced as hell? It's about how he baited and constantly lied about Finn's romantic arc. And now it's about how he treats the consumers of his products. You gotta treat the consumer. The consumer's always right. I keep forgetting what that Red Letter Media meme. I keep forgetting how it goes. But yeah, see product, enjoy product, and consume next product. I forgot what the whole thing was. Don't make this a ship war on Twitter. He'll have succeeded in his little magic trick. his magic trick. Y'all the ones attacking him because of the Reylo thing. Y'all haven't attacked him about anything else before. You were sucking his dick before. As long as he told y'all what y'all wanted to hear. Now all of a sudden y'all bringing up fucking shit. Oh, well, he said other stuff before too, but I didn't hear you call him out on it. Where's all the outrage over shit he supposedly said before? Okay. This isn't really Reylo shit. This is about Kelly Marie Tran. Kelly Marie Tran went into therapy after the Last Jedi online harassment. Yeah, I believe that. I totally believe it. It's totally true. Just like I believe she was actually harassed online. Even though there was no evidence of it anywhere. And the media, being the media, would have had some fucking, they would have tweets as evidence if a fucking woman of color was being harassed online. But they didn't have not one tweet. I didn't see one tweet. Excuse me, nothing. J.J. Abrams says, I was grateful to Rian Johnson for so many things he did in the, I'm not gonna, TLJ, I guess. The greatest for me, though, was casting Kelly Marie Tran. Whatever. And it says Kelly Marie Tran was excited for Rose and Rey to interact in Skywalker, but those scenes don't exist. And of course, they got this little gif here. You're not only a traitor, you're a coward. Whatever. She's not owed shit because she had a rough time during the press junket for TLJ. She does not deserve a bigger role. Her role was shit. Her role was dog shit. They didn't know what to do with her, so they cut her. They cut her kind of short. Get over it. It sucks, but hey, that's Rian Johnson's fucking fault. Blame Rian Johnson for that, not fucking JJ. I mean, JJ could have sat down and wrote a better character, but like, what are you gonna do with her? What are you gonna? You would have to tear down her character completely, and you would have to redo her character completely over to improve that waste. And like I'm like, this isn't lashing out at the actress. Like the actress is fine. It's just that fucking role is cancer. Oh yeah, now we got this gift set. I don't know YouTube's policy on gift sets, but I think we're fine. Basically, someone redid the last scene of Rise of Skywalker, where Rey says her name is Rey Skywalker or whatever, and they redid it to where she sees Kylo in the distance. And he's walking up to her. She sees him and oh, he's so cute with his dark raven tendrils. And for some reason he takes off his cape menacingly at her, because that makes sense. Time for rape. They're like, that's an aggressive move. You know, some shit's about to go down, it seems to me. And then, oh my god, this is so poorly edited. They just cut him out. They just cut him out. But he's not properly tracked to the scene. So it looks like he's just floating next to her. His feet aren't really planted. Like, his feet don't even line up with hers. You can tell it's just like a still image that someone cut out and put in the scene. It's so, yeah, that's bad. Okay, and then there's this shit. Okay, fuck! Oh, yeah, someone wrote a whole, well, I'll tell you in a minute. I might not read the whole thing, though. I might not read the whole thing, because someone wrote a script rewriting, like, the whole TROS ending. It's a lot of shit to go through. So I might not even read the whole thing, because it's so much. And I only got to, fucking midnight, 1 o'clock, so. But this thing says, this seems to be originally from Twitter or whatever. On Pasana, Rey stares longingly at some children, is given an ancestor fertility necklace, is asked about her family, and openly displays her deep desire for one. Immediately senses Ben via soulmate bond. I know how stories work. This was meant to end differently. Oh, those little ugly ass pig things. Look at them. Oh. It's a school for children with birth defects. Yeah, basically, I guess it's supposed to be like, oh, they're saying that she wanted to, that the whole purpose of the scene was she wants to procreate with Ben. She wants to start a family with Ben. No, she wanted a family, period. That doesn't mean she wants to, it could mean anything. It could just mean, oh, she just wants a family, period. Or maybe she just looked at him and thought, oh, those things are just so ugly. But I have to smile and make believe that they're cute because I'm on camera and that might not read well. It might not read well if I fucking scowl at them like the abominations they are. Oh, shit. Okay. Now this one, like I said, this one's going to go on a little long. I might not read the whole thing. But this is like the TROS ending fix. Anyway. It says, Welp, this movie truly broke me. I've gone and written a fanfic, y'all. Well, sorta. More like a lost alternate ending written in screenplay format since, it's a movie, lol. Anyway, I woke up with this in my head and needed to get it out. No time to work out any finer details and minutai, whatever the fuck. Who cares? So forgive any errors. It's cheesy, but I don't care. I just hope it makes someone feel better. Begins after the kiss. Oh, they really did put it in script format. Like, you didn't really have to. Could have just written a fan fiction. Ben's smile fades. Rey searches his face with dawning concern. Suddenly, he collapses and falls back to the ground, his life force depleted. Yeah, that never made any sense to me. It's like, it's not like he's old like Palpatine. Like, Baby Yoda did it, and like he just went to sleep for a while to replenish and then woke back up. I don't understand why Kylo died, but whatever. I don't like to say. Rey stares at him in disbelief. No, not now. We didn't have any time. Yeah, I'm sure that's what she was thinking at the time. Fucking Palpatine being a dick. Wait, did that happen before or after she killed Palpatine? I forgot. Whatever. I don't think we didn't have any time. Like, get the fuck out of here. She takes his hand in her own and leans forward, sobbing. Sobbing into his chest. She stays this way for an inordinate amount of time until ... An erythral glow before her rouses her attention. She looks up. It's the ghost of Anakin Skywalker. No. He stands silently above Ben's head. Young, dashing, and wearing the light-colored Jedi robes he never got to wear in life. And it's because he wanted to wear that fucking dark, gloomy, like, emo leather bar shit he wore. He chose to wear that shit. He chose to wear that shit. Nobody was forcing him to. That's not apprentice level fucking garb. Get the fuck out of here. He wore a light colored robe when he was a kid. What was keeping him from wearing it when he was what was keeping him from wearing it later? He never got to wear it. Like, get the fuck out of here. Stop trying to stop trying to dramatize it. Oh, Drunk Shovel, $2 super chat. Wait, don't flush it yet. I don't know what that means. But thank you. Oh, only once, Rainer says, J Longbone, I just farted, and it was better fan fiction than this. Okay, let's get back to this shit. She stares at him oh my god, incredulously, as he stares down at Ben with a rueful look. Anakin, he tried to reach out to me so many times. He begged me, and I wanted so much to answer, but he was too corrupted by the dark. He wouldn't have heard me, even if I could. Rey blinks away tears. Rey, can he hear you now? He doesn't answer. He cocks his head slightly and moves so that he is standing on the other side of him from where Rey is. Anakin, I always thought he looked more like his father, but he has his mother's spirits. He's dead. We don't have time for seeing whose nose he has, okay? Oh, Bread Squish, $5 super chat. Reylo is so popular because Rey is a bland character. It's easy to insert yourself in her shoes. People should just ship and move on. Not gonna lie, Ben was hot. True. Those are all facts. He grins, but then it fades just as quickly. Anakin continued. I wish I'd had more time to tell her how sorry I was. How sorry I am for everything. Hey, who the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, I don't know who the fuck he's talking about. Finally, he looks at Rey. Anakin continued, it's not our blood that defines us, Rey. We all have a choice. I made mine, and the galaxy has paid for it ever since. Even now, Rey says, Ben made his choices too. And Anakin said, yes. He kneels down on one knee next to Ben. Anakin continues, I would always hear him say that he would finish what I started. All right, motherfucker, we saw that in the movie. We don't need to hear this shit. You're just reiterating shit. This already happened. Who cares? Stop reiterating shit and give us, like, oh, I hate this. I never quite knew what he meant by that. But I do now, and he did it. He did something that I was never able to do. And Rey says, what is that? He smiles at her sadly, and Anakin says, save the woman he loves. Oh, boo! Boo! I'm gonna die from insulin shock. I'm gonna die, man. I'm gonna die. Rey tries to smile, but she is too overwhelmed. Overwhelmed by the bullshit. He looks back at Ben and sighs. Anakin continues. I'm truly sorry, Rey. Rey says, for what? Anakin, for all of this. None of this would have happened if I had made better choices. Really? Are you really, you got a lot of ego on you, man. Even in death. Like, really, if I hadn't been Darth Vader, this kid wouldn't have been gone to the dark side. And he wouldn't have made the choice to slaughter and genocide a bunch of people and mind rape people. Are you sure that this, your reign of terror is what, that's what all this depends on? Really? Oh, John Chidester? Indian guy, stop spamming. Uh-oh. Someone named Indian guy is spamming? Uh-oh. Okay, I think I might have to get rid of this dude. I don't fuck with spamming. Alright, let's get back to this. I never really. Anakin says, I never really had the chance to make it right until now. Rey blinks at him curiously. Of course she does. That's one of her defaults. That's her MO. He smiles at her. Anakin continues. Oh God, these hiccups. I always get hiccups when I'm on stream. I don't know why. Okay, Anakin continues. Death is easy, Rey. True atonement takes time. One noble act isn't enough to make up for all the hurt. To truly prove one's heart. I never got that opportunity, but now. He looks back at Ben with resolve. He takes a deep breath and smiles. You've been looking at this motherfucker for half an hour. Just do what you're gonna do. I already know what's gonna happen. Just do what the fuck you're gonna do. Anakin continues. I know what I have to do. Then just fucking do it! He leans forward and places his glowing hands over Ben's heart. Over that swallow chest. We see Rey's face as she watches. Her eyes growing wider as the life force from Anakin's ghost seems to get brighter and brighter. And it just cuts off there to the next scene. That's some bullshit. That's some bullshit. Okay, but how does, like, so Force ghosts have the power to bring, I don't know. But, like, if they're making this up to suit their plot to bring Ben back, then that's kind of dumb because they could have been bringing motherfuckers back to life this whole time. You just add more bullshit onto Rise of Skywalker. Okay, exterior, Kef, whatever the fuck that is, birthday, whatever, yeah, whatever. But they're outside somewhere in the next scene. The rebel forces are celebrating their victory. Finn and Jannah embrace. Poe and Zori make out. Maz gives Chewie his medal. I don't know why you kept that shit in, because that was out of nowhere. Automata, $5 super chat. Ewoks all flashing that E sign for Endor. Bread Squish, $2 super chat. No, Finn, Rey, because Disney to chicken for white and black. Yeah. But that's mainly because of the Chinese markets. Like, if they could truly exploit interracial shit and woke shit like they claim to, then they would do it. They would definitely make money off this shit. And it would make money. But they still have to worry about the the backwards attitudes of other countries, unfortunately. Yeah, it sucks. It's really terrible, and like, Disney's so bitch made. But whatever. They suck anyway. Finally, Finn and Poe hug tightly, the weight of the battle releasing. Poe, have you heard from Rey? Finn's jubilation fades. Finn says no. As if on cue, a starfighter cuts through the air and lands behind the Millennium Falcon. Poe and Finn rush over to greet it. Hi, Millennium Falcon. Rey climbs out of the cockpit and smiles broadly upon seeing her friends. They embrace in a three-way hug. Oh, three-way. Three-way! All three. You're alive! Oh, that's so corny. Really? They all say you're alive in unison. All three of them. Oh, that's kid shit. I guess it's supposed to say they all laugh. Oh, wait. So they all hug, right? They all rush each other and hug each other. And then in unison, they all say, you're alive! And then they all laugh together. That is so corny. That's not even 1960s Disney corny. That's just bad. Just then, another figure climbs out of the starfighter. Poe spots him first, and he draws his blaster. Ben stops short and throws up his hands, as both Poe and Finn point their weapons at him. Poe says, hold it right there, pal. Rey jumps back and insinuates herself from Finn and Poe. Insinuate? Is that the right word to use for that? I don't know. From Finn and Poe, and Ben waving her hands in front of their blasters. No, don't shoot, it's okay. He's not here to hurt us or me. And Finn says, Rey, what's going on? Yeah, really, what the fuck are you doing? Rey seems at a loss for where to even begin. She looks back and forth between the three men before finally stepping back towards Ben. She takes one of his upraised hands in her own and brings it to her side. It's all right, Rey says. I promise. I'll explain everything to you later, but for now... She glances up at Ben. Rey continued, we have to go, but I'll be back. We'll be back. Poe says, Rey, this guy tortured me and you. Right? This person is pointing out the holes in their own bullshit ship. He tortured me and you, and he genocided a whole fucking planet. Like, do you not remember this shit? Finn says, he nearly sliced me in half. Yep. Rey wraps her hand around Ben's elbow and begins pulling him towards the Falcon. Please. What's going to be her explanation for this? And he's really sorry for that! Really sorry! What? Wait, so let me read all that again. So to get you to understand how funny this is. Okay. Poe says, Rey, this guy tortured me. Poe says, Rey, this guy tortured me and you. Finn says, he nearly sliced me in half. And Rey says, he's very sorry about that. Very sorry. No, really very sorry. Oh, God. I don't even know where to begin. That's so bad. That's not just corny. I love how the writer, pointed out, oh, I know it's corny. No, it's not corny. It's bad. It's just bad. Oh, no. No. All right, let's read the rest of this. Oh, God. Oh, God, this motherfucker spamming again. Like, Indian guy, I'm gonna report you, right? I mean, come on, dude. Yeah, I got him again. But next time, if he does it again, strike 3, he's getting blocked or reported. So, Oh, what the fuck? Poe raises a hand as if to say, oh, wait. She continues to pull Ben away. Ben looks back at Poe and Finn and gives them an apologetic shrug. What? So, wait. They're outraged. They're pissed. Oh, yeah, he sliced me up. He forced mind tortured me. And Kylo's response is just like, oh, well, sorry, man. It was totally uncool of me to do that. Like, what the fuck? See, I didn't read this all the way through when I picked it. I only read I read the part where Anakin Skywalker's Force Ghost showed up, and that's when I was like, okay, I need to read this. But I didn't read it this far in. Oh my god, this is bad. Poe and Finn both drop their blasters to their sides and stare off in bewilderment. Poe raises a hand as if to say something profound, but all he can manage is, what the hell just happened? What? And then he goes to interior Millennium Falcon. Well, the scene continues. But so that's a fucked up scene transition. What the hell? Rey sits in the pilot seat of the Falcon, readying it for takeoff. Ben stands in the doorway of the cockpit as if unable to go any further. Rey senses his presence and glances back at him. She notices his wariness. Before she can ask what's wrong, she already knows. Ben looks around the of course she already knows. She's the great Rey. She knows everything. She's just so amazing. Ben looks around the cockpit with an overwhelming sense of longing. Rey smiles and approaches him. She looks up at him almost giddily. Giddily. Okay, so we're not going to continue the fucking conversation of how the fuck... of how Kylo was reformed with Poe and Finn. We're just going to go into this shit? That's some bullshit! Rey, would you like to fly it? Really? What is he, a 5-year-old? Oh, you want to take the wheel, Timmy? What the fuck? Ben is completely taken aback by the question. Ben is like, I couldn't. Rey's like, of course you could. Flying is in your blood. Yeah, the blood you spilled when you threw your fucking father, when you stabbed your father and threw him off the railing. Remember that? That blood? Ben says, no, Dad, he never allowed. Rey's like, it's my ship now, and I say you can. Come on. Yeah, of course it's your ship now. It's your ship. You're Skywalker. That's your name too. Fuck you. She nudges him inside the cockpit and toward the pilot's seat, and he slowly sinks into the chair. She sits in the co-pilot seat, watching him eagerly. As soon as he faces the control panel, Ben's whole body seems to swell with pride and confidence. That's solo confidence. Okay. He looks over at Rey, unable to hide his glee. She smiles back in kind. They write these characters like children. Especially Rey and Ben. Oh my god. They're children! It's like... Oh my god. It's like, Shredder from Secret of the Ooze. Babies! They're babies! Ben then begins flipping switches and pulling levers like he's been doing it his whole life. The ship lifts off the ground. He turns the cockpit toward the sky and the infinite possibilities ahead of them. I love it how she just falls in love and brings a fucking mass murderer to the resistance, to where the resistance is. Like, they just kind of shrug off him murdering people and slicing up Finn, torturing Poe, and it's like, oh yeah, we're in love now, fuck it. And he's in the cockpit of his dead father, whom he killed, ship, and now we're just doing this. And the fucking writer was like, I know this is a little corny. It's more than corny, sweetie. It's more than corny. It's bad. He puts his hand on the hyperdrive and exhales deeply. Ben is like, here goes nothing. He activates the hyperdrive, and they're off. Interior, Naboo, Palace, daytime. Ray wanders down the length of a huge gallery with 100-foot ceilings, marble floors, and portraits along the wall. It's silent except for her footsteps. She gazes at the portraits as she passes, and at important political figures from the history of Naboo. She comes to one and she stops and frowns. The portrait is of Sheev Palpatine. What kind of fucking name is Sheev? What's up, Sheev? Imagine naming your kid Sheev. It's just as bad as Shmee. What kind of crap is that? Sheev Palpatine brimming with smug confidence in his chancellor's robes. It has been defaced with slash marks and punctures dotting the visage, whatever. His face has been pointedly crossed out, but the eyes. Ray feels, but the eyes. Ray feels anger and resentment welling within her, but she takes a deep breath and lets it go. He has no power over her anymore. She hasn't known him long enough to have this much fucking hatred towards him. Like, I get it. He was the villain, and he's naturally, like, the Sith and evil and all that shit, but is it really, are you really this connected? Like, and why is his fucking portrait defaced? I've never heard of that in the Star Wars, like, in the history of Star Wars, where people are going around defacing shit. I could be wrong, though. But I don't know, it just sounds so, She moves on, rounding a corner which leads to an even bigger room, lined with giant marble statues of extravagantly dressed women. She notices Ben standing in front of one in particular. She makes her way over to his side and gazes up at the figure with him. Ray's like, oh, we already know what the hell's gonna happen. Ray's like, she's beautiful. He keeps his eye on the statue. Ben, she was my grandmother. Oh, okay. It was the other chick. That chick who lost the will to live and suddenly died. She was my grandmother. Ray looks at the statue with renewed awe. Ray, your grandfather loved her very much. Yeah, I'm sure you got the sense of that from the fucking 5 minutes he spent talking to you. Ben, he died for her. Did he, though? Wait a minute, what? Did he, though? When was this? I don't remember him doing much dying for her. That's what I'm saying. He died for her. Okay, yeah, Ray's brow creases in confusion. Mine too. Ray, but I thought he died. Finally, he looks over at her, and she understands. They both look back at the statue. Ray tries to lighten the mood. Yeah, I don't understand that. Like, you can't just do that. I don't understand what the fuck you trying to say here. He died for her? Oh, wait. It's a metaphorical shit. It's like, or that philosophical shit. Oh, his soul, like, Anakin Skywalker died. For her to live. Like, get the fuck out of here. That's so corny. So bad. But I don't like the way they just cut it off like you were supposed to just know what that meant. I don't like that. Oh, let me move this over a bit. Ray, 2 of your grandmothers were queens. Your mother was a princess. I suppose that makes you a prince. Oh, like a Disney prince. Fuck you. But Ben hesitates, but then can't help but chuckle. Just the sound of it seems absurd. Yeah, him being a prince is absurd. Not him being like a Sith master or whatever. That's not ridiculous. They both laugh. Then a voice from behind them cuts in. A woman says, I suppose that makes you a prince. And a woman says, oh, he is. They turn. It's Leia's ghost. It's Leia's ghost. They are completely shaken. Ben, most of all. He can barely contain his emotions. Oh, Jesus. Ben says, Mom? She smiles shakily. He makes his way towards her. And then he collapses before her, his body heaving with sobs. Rey instinctively makes a move to go to him, but then thinks better of it. Leia runs her hand through her son's hair. Yeah, the fact that a fucking Force ghost can touch people is fucking weird. Leia, I'm so proud of you, Ben. Why? He fucking knocked your ass out of a fucking spaceship. You almost died before you did that Mary Poppins shit. I'm so proud of you for blowing my ass out into space. I'm so proud of you, son. Tears drip down Rey's cheeks, mother and son. She's nothing but crying. Tears drip down Rey's cheeks, mother and son stay in silence for a time. Then Leia continues. There's just one last thing I need you to do for me. And then it just cuts off. Of course it does. Exterior, Nabari house, daytime. Ben and Rey approach the front of the house of a large house. God damn it. Rey looks around as if trying to confirm its identity. Rey, this must be it. Ben nods. It is. I feel it. They approach the door and Rey knocks. Oh shit. After a moment, a child no more than 8 or 9 years old answers. Rey is surprised, but pleasantly. Just say pleasantly surprised. Rey says, hello. Child 1. Hello, who are you? Rey, I'm Rey. Rey, I'm Rey. Rey, I'm Rey. Rey, I'm Rey. Child 1 says, Rey who? Oh God. Are they doing this again? She shrugs with a smile. Rey, just Rey. Oh, they're keeping that. And this is my friend Ben. Are your parents home? Child 1 says, do you have an appointment? Their faces fall. Rey says, oh, I didn't. Rey, no, we did. Oh, God, they're doing that fucking shtick. Ugh. I wish I could see how long I got until this is over. Child 1, I'm just fooling you. Wait here. The child scampers away and Ben and Rey exhale in relief, then chuckle in spite of themselves. Of course they do. A few moments later, an older woman comes to the door. She is dressed in typical Naboo casual wear, which is 10 times more extravagant than the most elite on Jakku. She's stunting on these hoes. Woman, can I help you? Rey says, hello, my name is Rey, and this is Ben Solo. His grandmother was Padme Amidala Nabari. Padme Amidala. This woman looks at Ben and her face spreads into a grin as if she needed no introduction. Woman says, of course. She falls into a deep curtsy. Curtsy? Has there ever been fucking... Oh, I think there might have been curtsies in Star Wars, but I don't know. It just seems... Ben says, oh, no, please, that's not necessary. Woman rises back up. Woman says, your grandmother, the queen, was well loved, and you are most welcome here. Please come in. After blowing up a couple of planets and shit, you are always welcome in my home. Please wipe the blood off your boots before coming in. She escorts the two inside, and they are led into a large open foyer. In a corner, two other children are playing sword fighting with long sticks painted to look like lightsabers. Because of course. Ben stops to watch. Why? Child 2, I'm Anakin Skywalker. Child 3, I'm Darth Vader. Child 2, no, you can't be. They're the same person. Wait a minute. They're on, Naboo or some shit. How the fuck do they know that? Because remember, the fucking Rey thought that Luke Skywalker was a myth. How the fuck do these kids know about this shit? And why the fuck are they, celebrating this motherfucker? Didn't he killed a lot of people. People just letting mass murderers into their fucking homes and emulating them. What the hell? Okay, child 3. Nuh-uh. Child 2. Yeah. Child 2 again. Anakin was good. Darth Vader was bad. Boy, your parents are failing you. Child 3, they were both good. Darth Vader killed the Emperor and saved his son. Child 2, nuh-uh. What the fuck? These kids are idiots. As the children continue their debate, Ben feels an odd grin creep up on his lips. Exterior, Nabari house, dusk. Rey is wandering through the garden behind the Nabari house as the sun begins to set. Her hair is down and she wears a cream-colored silk robe tied around her waist over her white trousers. In one hand, she holds a parcel wrapped in orange cloth. She runs her fingertips gently over the leaves of bushes and trees planted with care along the property. She breathes in the sense of life all around her. She comes upon an undisturbed patch of soil among the flower beds on the ground. She kneels before it and opens the parcel, revealing the lightsabers of Anakin and Leia. From behind her, Ben emerges from the patio. He wears a brown leather doublet. Brown leather doublet over a loose cream-colored shirt. Oh, now he's wearing cream-colored shit now? I guess that's why I thought he was a goodman. Because he's not wearing black anymore. He watches Rey from afar. Rey takes the sabers and places them side by side on the soil. She presses her hands against them and closes her eyes. After a moment, the sabers sink into the rich, fertile soil, reclaimed by the earth. Reclaimed by the earth? I am pretty sure those fucking lightsabers did not come from the earth. It's like burying your dead loved one's iPod and saying, "I'm giving it back to the earth." Like, no, you're not, motherfucker. You're basically polluting the ground with your bullshit. That's pollution. Stop it. And I think it'd be better to, get those lightsabers in a display case somewhere. Celebrate their lives instead of burying their shit. Rey opens her eyes, a feeling of peace and purpose imbued in her. Now Ben approaches. She rises and they stand together over the soil. He puts his arm around her waist and pulls her gently to him. Rey, it's what they both would have wanted. Ben nods. Ben, and you? What do you want? She smiles. Rey, I have everything I need right here. Really? Do you? She screeches up and pulls his head towards hers and kisses him long and deeply. As they pull away, the 3 Nabari children suddenly burst from the patio and swarm them, singing and dancing and playing with their toy lightsabers around them. Rey squeals in delighted surprise and Ben laughs. They all stand together in the garden, looking for all the galaxy like a happy family. Fade out. Oh, get the fuck. Yeah, it's got 5,000 notes. Apparently, people will take. All right. All right. Oh, Carrot. Yeah, I got rid of the Indian guy. I full on reported him this time because I can't stand that spamming shit. Karakot says, "Why did you heart that?" Like, I hearted all of it to keep track of it, to collect it. I didn't want to reblog it, didn't have to go through all my reblogs, so I just put them all in my likes. Like, don't get it twisted. I don't genuinely like any of this shit. Well, I can't believe we actually got through that. Thank God. That was hella corny, son. That was terrible. Okay, now we got these two couple of tweets from Jessica Saturnine Stardust Atrocity Spilering. My God, she sounds like she practices witchcraft or astrology, whichever. Tangled, but Flynn Rider dies and Rapunzel continues to live in the tower with the therapy chameleon drawing pictures on the walls of the life she always wanted but never got. And then she responds with, I can't believe JJ literally put the princess back in the tower. Merry Christmas. Oh, fuck off. Put the princess back in the tower? Like, what are you talking about, Rey? She became a fucking Jedi. She became a fucking Jedi and took the Skywalker last name. What, like, she's basically free and she knows she has a family even though they're dead. Like, do you suddenly not have family anymore because some of them died? That's not how that works. And she knows she had a family anyway because she now found out who they were. So it's not like what the fuck are you even talking about? Kiefer, no spoilers, but I'm mad. Ryan Johnson, the Force is all around us. It doesn't belong to any single person or ideology. The Force is a part of everyone, and a powerful Force user can come from anywhere. And then J.J. Abrams, the Force is stored in the balls. Oh God, people actually think this shit is funny, and he follows that up with the Last Jedi themes. Oh, the themes, the fucking themes. You see those themes? Spirituality is more powerful than any weapon. Failure is the greatest teacher we have. We will grow beyond the failings of ourselves and others. Your past doesn't define you. Greatness can come from anywhere. And Rise of Skywalker themes. Oh God, please like this. Oh, basically, yeah. But themes by itself don't fucking make a movie. Good writing makes a movie a movie. Like themes, themes are basically like just writing down ideas for a movie. But you gotta have good writing to back all that shit up, to structure it into a film and into a narrative. If the narrative ain't shit, then the themes don't mean shit either. It's just like a fucking ideas you wrote down on a piece of paper. Let's get the fuck out of here. Like Ryan Johnson made something so brilliant. And how could J.J. Abrams fuck it up? Like, get the fuck out of here. Pull your head out of your asses. Ben Kuchera. In my positive Twitter tirade tonight, can we also give it up for how effing good Adam Driver and Daisy Ridley were in that trilogy? That was just ridiculously inspired casting. You're only right about one of those actors. The camera loves them together. Okay, I would watch them change a tire for 2 hours if given the chance. Big thanks to Daisy Ridley and Adam Driver for carrying the entire trilogy with their incredible acting and chemistry. Like I said, only one of them. Just one of them. You can't have both. It's only one. You can only have one. The only takeaway message from the sequel trilogy is that Adam Driver and Daisy Ridley have an incredible chemistry, and they should star in at least one, if not multiple, romantic movies. It would save lives. It would save lives, guys. It would save your life. Oh yeah, this was hilarious to me. I didn't read all of it, of course. I was just mumbling to myself how bad it was. Those sneaky editors. Ben wasn't supposed to die, and here's the reason why. It's a great rhyme. If you look at the original clip, you see how weird and unnatural Rey's arms look. In the reversed one, Rey's elbow arm looks more normal when she tries to pull Ben up than in the one where she tries to prevent Ben from smashing his head into the ground. Also, why would Rey support her arm with her other hand if she was pulled? It would make more sense if she would support her arm to pull Ben up. Why would she need to support her arm to pull him up? Like, they always just forcing shit. No pun intended. Why would she pull her arm up? Or is that his hand she's holding? So yeah, I think she fucked up because she's holding his I think she's holding his fucking hand. She's not supporting her hand. She's holding his. Are you blind? They did not reverse the fucking footage. You did. And then you made up some fucking half-baked theory. Those sneaky editors, the reverse scene, it would also make sense why Rey's expression isn't that sad, but more concerned because Ben is dead. No, it's because Daisy Ridley's a shitty fucking actor. That's another fucking fact you guys fail to accept. She's not a good actress. Why does she look more concerned than scared? You know why, bitch! Oh god, Jules, what the fuck is a Star War on Twitter? Funny how Reylos took the most shit for not being real fans and only caring about romance. Lol. If we only cared about being right or having canon Reylo, we'd all be celebrating. Instead, we're mourning both deep character loss and also what feels like the destruction of the entire saga. Oh god. And no, you wouldn't be celebrating. You would not be fucking celebrating. All you do is care about this relationship because if you can't see them loving, kissing, fucking, it's not real to y'all. That's all y'all care about. Like, you wouldn't, because any real fan would have been like, okay, they're dead, but I understand the nuance of this. I understand, like, he was a bad guy and he was gonna be his hubris was gonna be the death of him eventually. Because that's how that usually works. And they're on two different sides. Like, it was gonna happen. You ever heard of Romeo and Juliet, fuckers? Sometimes, like, shit is beyond your control. People fucking die. But y'all wouldn't have understood that. Y'all been like, oh, half our ship is gone. Fuck this movie. Even if the movie was good. But it wasn't gonna be good anyway, so. There was no hope for this movie, but whatever. Oh, y'all care. Oh, let's just ignore that. Oh, let's ignore that too. Goodbye, and ignore that. Okay, here we go. Oh yeah, this fucking scene. Not my meme, but 100% need this. What is your name? Race. And then fucking Ben pops up. Her Solo. Her name is Ray Solo. It's like, yeah, those abusive boyfriend fucking remarks really ring true here. It's like he can't even let her talk. It's like she's about to say Ray Skywalker, but he's not like, no, your fucking name is Ray. Your fucking name is Ray Solo, bitch. I told you. When are you gonna put dinner on the table? Oh, Automata, $5 super chat. Hey, you paused with laughter between. I'm so glad you blew my ass out into space. I seriously thought for a second that's where the line ended. But yeah, that's, you can really interpret this as like an abusive boyfriend fucking telling her who she's gonna be. Ray shit. No, Solo. You're fucking. I told you before. You're taking my last name. Oh, this one. When Bae turns you on with power displays. Dark side successfully turned on. Oh, Jesus. But honestly, Ben's fascination with Rey's power is such a refreshing thing to watch. It's adorable how he has never shown any signs of feeling threatened by the ever-enhancing gifts of his female counterpart. Instead, he's always awed. I think he felt a sense of belonging with Rey that he had been unconsciously seeking. Not only belonging, but also identification. Prior, he was all alone as a powerful individual. This is why his reaction in TFA right after Rey summoned... He wasn't alone with power. Remember, what's his name? Snoke? Luke? He wasn't alone in with people with power. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. This is why his reaction in TFA right after Rey summoned Luke Saber is almost elation. Is it really? Almost every saber fight, like this is it right here. But is it really elation that you're saying right there? Almost every saber fight henceforth between them has become a deliberate defensive stance on Ben's part against Rey's offensive stance. He's shown just wanting to be with her on any cost. Okay. By either persuading her to the dark side or joining her instead to the light. Either way, his goal seemed to be with the belonging he has found, and he finally gives in. No matter what happened in TROS, I'd say he got that in the end. What the fuck? I love how he's all like, my mate is fierce and powerful and awesome. Get the fuck out of here. Y'all see anything y'all want. Oh, there's some shit like bring back Ben Solo. No, sorry, fucking bring Ben Solo back. I keep forgetting to say the hashtag first. Hashtag bring Ben Solo back. And they were supposed to like spam it, I guess, or whatever on January 5th. I totally miss that. Just wanted to show that. Then there's this shit. What we got here? What we got? Oh, God. Okay, I wrote Twitter meta about the one good thing about this film, Adam Driver's acting, the pure character work he did with zero dialogue. Because I finally figured out what he was talking about when he said he was using mask work with Kylo Ren. He wasn't playing through a mask only when he wore the helmet. He was acting as if his very face was a stoic blank mask he was looking through. That's why Kylo Ren as a character has such a specific feeling to him. And why the audience instantly responded to Ben Solo. Did they instantly respond to him? Or was it just you? Who could show his emotions? Okay, hang on a second. Lil Xan, $2 super chat or $2 thingy thing. Hey, oh, it's a cute little puppy. Thank you. Like, are you sure it was just like, oh, face mask thing, or maybe he was just not good? And I'm not saying Adam Driver was bad. It's just like he didn't have a real character, so he just had to kind of like wing it. Oh, Amari Rubio, $5 super chat. Yo, I just got to the line but I wanted to. As did you see? I wanted to ask, did you see John Boyega's tweets about Star Wars and Reylo? Oh yeah, I did. I talked about that a little bit during the stream. Just like one thing he said specifically, and yeah, he's the Kang. He the man. And he said that shit, and Reylos went crazy, hilarious, fucking hilarious. It's just showing his emotion. The character was always 100% a young boy hiding behind a mask that hid and disallowed every emotion except for his anger, the only emotion that men are allowed to feel. Get the fuck. Here we go. Here we go with that old bullshit. Here we go. That train's never late. This character is an exploration of how toxic masculinity. I want to be like Bill Burr. Like every time he says certain shit, like he'll move away from the fucking microphone. Wait, let me do that. This character is this character is an exploration of how toxic masculinity harms men. Get the fuck out of here! Stop it! Fucking stop! They don't think in terms of dude, guy, and girl in Star Wars. Or black and white in Star Wars. Because that would kind of fuck everything up. That's not what they do. It's about toxic masculinity. Shut the fuck up. This is why people hate fangirls. Inserting your little bullshit into these properties. Like, stop. Oh, is it the fucking spammer again? Oh, there's another person, Obi-Wan Rainer. Oh, I guess he's just like stealing people's names and coming up with multiple accounts. I don't know how the fuck he's doing it. The spammer, like Milkshake Barrage says, the spammer must be a Movie Bob fan. Oh, someone said I can moderate for you. Alright. I'll make John Chidester a moderator. Excuse me. So he can handle this shit for your girl, because this motherfucker's gonna piss me off after a while. Oh, Bri-Fi, $2 for Barcroft TV about baby daddy from January 1st. But this stream is specifically for Reylo. I don't want to screw that up. I'm going to do that video the next cringe stream, because I'm going to make the cringe stream more regular. Because before I was always just so... a lot of shit came up and I couldn't like do streams like I wanted to, but I think I'll be doing a lot more. So the next cringe stream, I'm going to do that... I'm going to do that video you requested. Okay, let's get back to this shit. Thank you, John Chidester, for your service. But yeah, we gotta get back to this garbage. This character is an exploration of how toxic masculinity harms men. Fuck you. And what miracles can happen for men internally when they embrace emotionality and forgive themselves and use their energy to do good. I'm crying about him again. And of course, like I've always said this, that those YA novel relationships are like female power fantasies, because it always ends with the male character changing his entire behavior because of the love of the female character. It's a total, like I said, it's a total female power fantasy. That's what it is. That's what a female power fantasy is. Her gooch is so good that a man will change their entire fucking behavior over her. It's kind of annoying sometimes. But I'm fine with female power fantasies, but they just have to be written well and enjoyable, you know? Oh, Mari Rubio, $5 super chat. English isn't my first language, sorry. You should search the anti-Reylo tag. It's a field trip, too. I'm going to be looking at the whole Reylo Twitter tag after I'm done, like, going through all these posts. Trust me. What miracles can... I'm crying again. And that's why, that whole toxic masculinity it's always bullshit, because it's always based around that weak ass female power fantasy that the woman can change the man and make him more emotional and empathetic with her love. It's so annoying. And that's why when they use that shit, the toxic masculinity argument for Reylo, it's just like, you're just saying that because you need to validate your stupid fucking ship. That's what it is. But anyway, Ben wore Kylo's actual face like a dead mask. He barely changed expression as Kylo, as if his face was made of wood. Kylo's emotions were absolutely muted, besides rage. With only his eyes alive, his emotions would escape only through his lips trembling and pressing together. I thought you said he didn't have facial expressions, but like you're clearly telling me he has facial expressions. But his lips would tremble together. Like, yeah, that's a fucking facial expression. And it was so hard to compare Kylo to Adam's other characters because he's so different. Well, naturally. Oh, Bread Squish, $2 super chat. Reylo fanfic got published as Black Moon Rising. Oh my god, I gotta look that shit up. That sounds like a trip. So the comic writer and artist were extremely wrong about this. Kylo Ren, especially in TLJ, where I feel Adam had refined the role even more. Okay. Does not and actually cannot smile. His face is a dead mask. Then why did he smile in the last movie? But I'm sure like this person will have an explanation as to why. As Kylo Ren, he cannot emote with his mouth or the smiling muscles near his eyes. You said he said you said his mouth trembled and shit when he was angry. You're contradicting yourself, boo. You're contradicting yourself. You need, like, if you want to keep the bullshit going, you know, you gotta make sure you make it convincing. Like, come on. He can only emote through intense eye contact, like looking out the holes of a mask. Ben's face here. Imagine the face you would make if you saw your love but could not change your facial expression. Was that some kind of shade at how shitty these characters are? Because that's what it sounded like to me. Like, imagine the face you would make if you saw your love but could not change your facial expression. That was unintentionally savage as fuck. He is actually dead. A dead zombie boy. A dead zombie boy. He's a sexy, sad, dead zombie boy. Ew-woo! Dead on the surface, only the lava of the anger ever breaking through the surface. Whatever emotions besides anger that appear even slightly on his face are his awakening anima? Enema? It's incredible that I have always thought of Kylo as having such strong emotions when he's never actually once shown them on his face. It's probably, like I said, probably because the character is shit. I'm just saying. Just saying. They couldn't give him proper direction because the character is garbage. That's one thing you could that's another thing you could consider, but you're not going to. There was just something about Kylo's eyes behind the mask that seemed so tortured without moving his face at all. You couldn't see his eyes behind the fucking mask. What you talking about? What you talking about? Joke's on us. He was wearing a mask the whole time. Even when he took the helmet off, his eye would fully start twitching because of repressed emotion. Any other kind of release besides actually giving in to the emotion and expressing it, and his eyes were screaming. He looks the same here. He looks the same in these fucking pictures. He can only express emotions with Ben Solo's eyes without moving a single muscle in the mask of Kylo Ren. Okay, you fucking said this 4 or 5 times already. Where's your new points at? Slight turns of the head, his lips pressing together, his eye twitching, and anger bubbling up are his tools. Stop saying the same shit! You're saying the same shit. I think he may be fascinating to watch because he doesn't emote at all in the normal way, and you can tell he's in deep distress constantly. Well, yeah, he's a twitchy asshole. Like, he never expresses emotions other than rage. Because, like I said, he's a twitchy asshole. He cannot break free and express emotions on his face, even when he begs her to marry him. Mary? Is that what that was? Is that what you saw? Is that what you interpret that? Is that how you interpreted that scene? Him asking her to marry him? Get the fuck. These are children. I'm telling you, these are fucking kids. When he cried for her, he could only swallow up the emotion with his mouth while tearing up with Ben Solo's eyes. Ben Solo's eyes. Oh my god. That Eric Clapton song. Ben Solo's eyes. Mario Ruiz. I meant to tag on Tumblr. Small boy. I want to tell these people it's not that deep. I kind of want to slap him a little bit. Like, damn, just snap him out of it. Snow Edwin says, or maybe he just didn't feel like acting. That's also another option. It's fascinating that Adam Driver did this, and it worked so well. I believe now that he was extremely excited about not using words for the last hour of the movie. He was already doing this kind of challenging, extremely subtle work on his own. And also, this might be why certain people are put off by him, or think he's a cold-hearted killer, because they can't... No, he's a twitchy asshole. He's a twitchy nerd. Because they can't tell what his facial expression is supposed to be, and they aren't seeing the emotion in his eyes, and it makes them uncomfortable. Fascinating. It's not fascinating. Ben in TROS comes alive, and at first starts using his facial muscles again. Okay. Whatever. Or maybe he's just sad because of all the evil and all the abuse he suffers. There is such thing as being sad. But no, it's just a toxic masculinity. Oli Juana Raynor says, a twitchy asshole is a terrible thought. It is. And it's not until he holds her in the arms, and sees her come alive again that happiness comes from him at last. He memorizes her face before he goes, and his face is suffused and transformed by emotion and love. Emotion and love. But he doesn't fully smile yet, so he waits, yearning, but not quite hoping, and Rey kisses him. Her kiss fully breaks his curse. His curse. Fucking Disney freaks. And because of her kiss, he smiles for the first time. For the first and last time. His love returned, has freed him forever. So when you wonder how it could possibly hit that hard to see his face, to see his smile fade from his face, it's because of Adam, and how profoundly he cared and how he worked on this payoff over the years. Ben Solo smiles like a flower that only blooms once every 30 years. Kathy's Wizard says, "Oh my gosh, I never realized this because I was always so focused on the intense emotion pouring out of his eyes and the changes in pitch and intonation of his voice as the emotions go through him. I use both aspects a lot in my fics. That this makes what Adam did even more impressive, truly amazing." Like I said, dude's cool. Like, y'all acting like he had good direction. John Chedster, Rey isn't a princess though. Yeah, I know that. Okay, what else we got? What else? The fuck? Oh yeah, I don't know if I should watch this. Hang on, let me see. Oh, they blocked it anyway. Never mind. I'm not going to this link. I was just reading the caption below it. Ben Solo killed innocent people? Okay, but who the hell went to bat for him? He was abused and manipulated his entire life. His own family abandoned him and tried to kill him. You are looking at it one-sided, okay? In time of war, everyone is the bad guy. What? Oh, I wish I would read the whole thing all the way through. Oh, King Bash, $4.99 super chat. I've said this before. The sequel trilogy is just Twilight in space. Oh God! You are looking at it one-sided, okay? These are the same chicks who will say Twilight and 50 Shades of Grey are abusive, but they will totally ignore the faults in both their characters. In a time of war, everyone is a bad guy. That tripped me out. Oh, how many innocent people did Poe kill with his irresponsible ways? What innocent people? They were fighting the First Order. Wait, what the fuck? What the fuck are you talking about? How many innocent workers died when the Resistance blew up the Dreadnought ship, bitch? How many stormtroopers are killed without batting an eye? You know, the stormtroopers, I'm sorry. It sucks that they died, especially considering, like, Finn was, like, basically stolen from his home and shit, but, like, saying that once, like, both sides are the bad guys because they're fighting people who are shooting at them, that's bullshit. Wait, did I finish it? Ben Solo deserved better. The ending we got taught children that no matter how much you were abused and broken, there is no hope for you. You must die. WTF? What the bitch? You were all over the place. You were all over the place. Oh, what else we got? Oh, this fucking picture. This weird ass picture. You got the Force ghosts in the background. Oh my god, of Anakin, Leia, and Luke with the fucking wig. That trash wig they gave Mark Hamill is just inexcusable. Oh, and for that's hilarious. You can see through Anakin. And see, you could see Obi-Wan and Yoda in the background. But it looks like Anakin, like, just ate Obi-Wan and Yoda. and you can see him digesting them. That's what it fucking looks like. Well, if you can't fit him in the fucking frame, take him out. Otherwise, it's gonna look stupid. Like, what is this? Why are they all the way back there? And of course, this person photoshopped Rey's head on, what, Shmi? What was that her name? Was that Shmi? Or was that some other motherfucker? I don't know. Like, it was supposed to be Luke's, surrogate parents, basically. And look at Kylo. Like, the body looks so fucked up. It looks so bad. It's so beautiful. It's the ending we should have gotten. Get her settling down with her man and having babies. When just the last few movies, y'all were like heralding Rey for being a strong, independent woman. Fuck off. Like, these fucking inconsistent ass people. Oh my god, Snow Edwin says Anakin Skyvorer. Anakin Skyvorer. That's good. That's a good one. Why does it hurt? Oh, why does it hurt? TROS killed the heart of the trilogy. Long meta with the evidence of 4 years. Why does it... Oh, shit. Oh, this is a keep reading post. Oh, no. Why is it unfair? Why does it hurt? Because people were led to believe Disney recreated the Skywalker saga in order to give a well-deserved happy ending to the beloved Solo Skywalker family. Where the fuck did you get that idea? When everyone was being fucking killed off in the first 2 movies? Where the fuck did you get that? Or how about when Luke was an old piss pot all throughout the Last Jedi and only decided on his terms that he was gonna fucking help him. And he technically didn't even fucking show up to the fight. He Skype fighted at the end. Get the fuck out of here. The fans were led to believe Disney Lucasfilm built up Ben Solo and made him incredibly sympathetic to make him fulfill the salvation of his tormented family by making a turn and living a happy life with his soulmate Rey by his side. Reylo was about finding the way out of the darkness with power and love. Was it really? Both The Force Awakens and The Last Jedi built up a beautiful romance plot between 2 mistreated, lonely souls who were destined to be together. Oh. No, bitch! God, I hope this person doesn't have, like, little font. Okay. Can y'all see that? No, you can't. Hang on a second. Like, get the hell out of here with that bullshit. Oh, there we go. Oh, okay, y'all can definitely see that shit. Okay. Why is it unfair? Why does it hurt? Oh my god. Reylo was about finding the way out of darkness with power and love. With the power of with the power of love. I know that's cliche and really corny writing, right? Oh, only Juan Rayner. I gotta go for a bit. Hopefully you're still streaming when I get back. If not, I can wait for your next vid. I should be on here for like 2 or 3 more hours reading all this dumb shit. You might get lucky. Both The Force Awakens and The Last Jedi built up a beautiful romance plot between two mistreated lonely souls who were destined to be together. Stop. Who wanted nothing but a family, belongings. Belongings? You mean to belong? Belongings mean something else. That means something completely different. Rian Johnson on whether Kylo Ren is still redeemable after the events of The Last Jedi. And he says, of course he says, yeah. Because he's a fucking idiot. After all the Last Skywalker... Are you kidding? Vader was worse than Kylo. Than Kylo ever was, I think. And Vader got redeemed. I think they're about the same when it comes to... Well, no. I think Kylo was like slightly better. A little bit. Because he was like first starting out. He was like baby Vader. In terms of evil. Rian Johnson. Kylo and Rey are two halves of the dark and light. The fascinating thing about Kylo and Rey is that they're two sides of something. Something... We don't know what it is. It's just two sides of something. Anything. They could be two sides of a fucking Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich. We don't know. We don't fucking know. We had no plan going into this. Rey and Kylo are two halves of our protagonist. Wait, what? Are almost two halves of our protagonist? What the fuck? What is Rian Johnson even talking about half the fucking time? Kylo represents the kind of rebellious anger that you feel during that period. Honestly, sometimes it's a healthy desire to push away from the place that you know, from the things that you came from, but he obviously does it in an extreme that's not healthy at all. No shit. Oh god, Rian Johnson's a moron. And I'm just gonna ignore all this shit because I can't read it. The unconditional love supposed to bring balance to the Force, create balance in the galaxy. Get out of here. Rian Johnson made a masterpiece! No, he didn't! Oh, I wish Mahler was here. Their unconditional love for balance. Rian Johnson made a masterpiece. He made a masterpiece because he got your pussy wet. Really? Stop. And they say boys are hornier than girls. Girls will, like, disregard the quality of a fucking movie because a strong, chiseled jawline rubbed up against a soft, blank slate self-insert character. And they're done. They're good. His film was full with mythological, fairy tale-like elements. No wonder his movie is the most beloved of the sequels trilogy. What the fuck are you talking about? The most beloved? Who the fuck you been hanging out with? No wonder why George Lucas called it beautifully made. Did he say that? When the fuck did he say that? You know, they pull up to his house with a dump truck of money every time they make a new movie. Of course he's gonna say it's... James Cameron said Terminator Dark Fate and Genesis was lit. And they fucking weren't. They will say anything because they're getting a check at the end of the day. Oh god. Some people in the chat are saying, send this to EFAB. Give it to Mahler. And someone else said Mahler has suffered enough. Like, yeah, he has. I think he'd get a laugh out of this though, but still, like, the pain is just too much. Ryan introduced the connection in a unique, gorgeous way. It's not unique. It really isn't. Their force bond was a blessing. It made possible for Ben and Rey to reach out for each other through time. Through time? Was it really through time? Are you saying, like, through the time of the sequels? Or just through time, like through space and time, they would be able to reach each other? Because they didn't know. They didn't time travel. What the fuck? Oh, Mario Rubio said, I meant the anti-Reylo hashtag on Tumblr, not Twitter. Oh. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know. I'd rather just stick to the average, the Reylo shit, the regular Reylo shit. Through space to give comfort, show love for one and other. For one another. Oh my god, this person. Their romantic relationship was deep, sensual, spiritual, gentle, and innocent. Get the fuck out of here. Stop! They touched hands once, and then their first kiss was kind of awkward. Perfectly fitting for a fairy tale that was Star Wars. Wait, perfectly fitting for a fairy tale. What Star Wars is for real. What? What the fuck? Is this a parody account? I don't believe this is real. You are not alone. Neither are you. I'm sure this is like two separate pieces of dialogue. You shouldn't have added them together. The hand-touching scene, their constant, deep-eyed contact, the passion, the vulnerability, the pure emotions for each other, the way these two coded as teenagers discovered love for the very first time, the tenderness, the equality. The equality? I don't think so. Definitely promised eternal lovers. They saw each other being together in the future. DLF promised an iconic couple. DLF? Whatever. A romance which would end with happiness instead of misery, instead of another unnecessary tragedy. In Rian Johnson's movie, Ben and Rey were learning to reconcile their past with their future, with each other's help. They were healing each other. Ben helped her to voice her abandonment, to be able to move forward. He was using her fucking insecurities against her so she would join him. He did not help her with any fucking thing. That's why this fucking ship doesn't make any sense. Because they did not develop it naturally. They didn't fucking develop it naturally. It's just like a bunch of shit that happens, like the Rise of Skywalker. It's just a bunch of shit that happens. And TLJ is like, trying to make a relationship out of fucking nothing. Their relationship was meant to be the reverse version of the tragic love between Padme and Amidala and Anakin Skywalker. Okay. It's Amidala, not Anadala. The fuck? They were meant to restore the balance together. They were the other half of each other. It easily became mainstream. Intergalactic lovers. Intergalactic lovers. That actually does sound like a Katy Perry song. Intergalactic lovers. Everyone supported for their happy ending. Famous people, children. Children? Why are you bringing them into this? Keep them out of this. A self-made woman and a prince. They were soulmates. One soul in two bodies who cannot exist without each other. Perfect. It seems like you've been watching Batwoman. One soul residing in two bodies. Okay, just a few. Okay, I guess this is this person's examples of how Reylo was beloved by all. Okay, let's see. Enemies become unlikely allies in Star Wars fan art by Last Jedi. It doesn't mean they're in love. They're just fighting with each other. I mean, fighting together. And start like, oh, this is all from fucking corporations and blue check marks. Oh, you moron. That doesn't mean anything. They're trying to make money off of the hype over this ship, you jackass. What? Oh, fucking Waffle House, the official Star Wars account. This is your proof right here. Poll: what is your favorite ship from The Last Jedi? Like Rey and Kylo don't count. Waffle House: there's a balance between the chocolate and the peanut butter, force bonded together as they melt. A waffle for the Reylos. Oh, of course, there are so many likes and retweets from sheep. Truly an all-star special tweet. Relationship goals. That's from, looks like the official Star Wars The Last Jedi account. And then there's another one. Like, you're confusing hungry with thirsty, Ben. Move along. Oh, God. Yeah, these are all from official, like, either Star Wars accounts or just companies who are leeching off this hype. This does not prove anything. Oh, promotional photos. That's proof. Stephen Colbert, when he... yeah, because we really want to take counsel from that asshole. When he brought up Reylo at the panel, everyone was cheering. Yeah, the people who were already cheering for Reylo were cheering. Oh, the Framinator, $5 super chat. Take my money, holder of the almighty N-word pass. And pass no judgment on me, but pass all the harsh insults upon my enemies. Thank you, the Framinator. Oh, God, this hiccups again. I'm out of water and I don't feel like leaving here. Oh. Oh, fuck. Okay, I'm back. Okay, this is what fucking Ryan Johnson said. Just those two fingers touching. It's the closest thing we'll get to a sex scene in a Star Wars movie, probably. Ugh. Rey sees the glimmer in Kylo, that there's some good there, and she goes with it. I think that's pretty wonderful. And of course, that's, yeah, what Mark Hamill said. There's a sort of sexual tension between Rey and my naughty nephew Kylo. I want to see the fucking context of what he said. Like, what he said. I want to see what was asked and really look at the context, because I don't buy for a minute. He was on board with that shit. Or that he was, like, serious. And then there's this rando chick. There's this energy between them, like, this kind of, and I don't want to say it, but there's something a little more than you would expect. Whatever the fuck that means. You could expect them to, you could expect anything. You could expect, I don't know, them knocking each other out, them to bake a cake. I don't know. You could expect a little more than you expect. Yeah. Ryan, you're a Reylo fan. That's awesome. It's all in the movie. And then there's Adam Driver. In a way, they're Kylo and Rey together in this journey where they are in life where maybe they both feel alone. Doesn't mean they're a ship. Oh, and here's my boy John Boyega. My boy called the connection between Rey and Kylo Force Tinder. Reylo, yes. Yeah. Yeah, alright, let's just skip the rest of it. But Star Wars The Last Jedi, Little Golden Book, written by Elizabeth Schaefer, illustrated by Alan Batson. Reylo, Save Ben Solo, Star Wars. Rey began training every day with Luke, but as Rey grew stronger, she started connecting with Kylo Ren across the galaxy through the Force. Rey began to wonder if she could save Kylo from the dark side. Oh my god. A Star Wars is born. Get the fuck out of here. Rey and Ren are adversaries who are each other's intimates. That doesn't mean, like, just because he used the word intimate doesn't mean anything. Yeah, alright, let's just skip some of this. We get it, Disney. She broke his heart. Let him breathe. Oh my god, this, ew, that's gross. And this is a little inappropriate, like, Disney emoji blitz, like, and this looks like kitty shit. Considering the fact he, like, tried to force rape her. Genocided a bunch of people. Do you think you should be, like, advertising this shit to kids? In that weird relationship? I'm just saying. Oh, this is Tiffany Haddish. Oh god, I can hear these pictures. Why is the force connecting us? I don't know, but I'm not mad at it. I like what I see. Oh god. Oh god. Yeah, that's too cringe for me. I gotta skip that shit. I really did not know what Reylo is. Wait, did I really not know what Reylo is? Or did I just want everyone to send me countless pictures of Adam Driver with his shirt off? That's weird. That's really weird, Mark. Positive atmosphere. Everyone loves them. Rian Johnson set up a promising ending with Ben Solo being alive, being happy with Rey by his side in the final episode. How the fuck would you know that? You don't know that? You don't know that. But J.J. Abrams ruined everything. He tore. Not teared, he tore. He tore this relationship apart, violated it, destroyed it, just to please a small group of toxic people on the internet who are also responsible for the racist, sexist harassment of Kelly Marie Tran had to suffer. Fuck out of here. There were other reasons as well. Some of the cast members had huge influence on the script without a doubt. Oh, get hooked on phonics, person. In a normal case, this should not have happened. He rewrote the sacrifice. For one thing, actors do not have fucking dominion over the goddamn script. I don't know who told you that. Oh, Spinjack18 says this notion that all should be redeemed despite the horrible stuff they did is terrifying, to say the very least. Oh, and Criminal Imagination says, Mark, stop, please. Yeah, that was weird as hell. I bet you the studio had a gun to his head and told him to type that shit. Jesus Christ. Alright, let's get back to this. He rewrote and sacrificed everything in the name of toxic fan service. He lied about everything. Everything! How much more do I have of this shit? Where am I at? Oh god. I think this might go on for a while. He disrespected Adam Driver, sidelined him, humiliated him, and killed Ben Solo, the most beloved character, children's favorite whom so many people identified with, who was coded as a child. What the fuck? He was child coded? I hate this fucking web. I hate Twitter. No, sorry, not Twitter. But I hate Twitter too. But I hate fucking Tumblr so much. He was child coded. Is that a fucking sneaky way of saying he was dumb? Or that he was mentally challenged or something? What the fuck? Who was child coded? Who was coded as a child? Who was coded as an abuse victim who never got any chance to live. He was only 30 years old. It breaks me every time I think about this young man that JJ kills. This young man that JJ killed him when he finally found happiness, when he finally redeemed himself, when he finally became a solo after the constant abuse he went through all his life. JJ killed him and treated him as if he never existed, never mattered at all. Whenever I recall the way he faded away, I feel something in my throat that breaks me so hard that I don't even know. I can't stop crying And he put a celebration right after this young man's horrible death. It still makes me want to puke. Unbelievable. He should not have died. He was only 30. You mentioned that already. Okay, we get it. 3-0. We get it. Life was ahead of him. This is cruel, sick, and sadistic. He was coded as a child. Stop. We get it. You think he's dumb. We get it. His journey was about the difficult side of adolescence. How many people die at such a young age in real life? JJ's a sick sociopath. Without any joke. Without any joke. Did you fucking run through this with Google Translate? What the fuck? JJ's a father, by the way. He just wrote Adam off the story. I can't wait for you to see what happens with him. It's pretty fun. That's pretty hilarious, though. Like, knowing that he dies horribly. And then JJ's like, I can't wait to see what happens with Kylo Ren. It's pretty fun. It's like he knew he was going to piss people off and he was reveling in it. For Rey, her connection with Kylo Ren, that is really the heart of the emotional story in this movie. Yeah, they were pandering to you, you fucking morons. That's what they were doing the whole time. Ever since I was a kid, all that matters to me is the love story. It's the thing I had to find first. Sometimes the love story is obvious. Sometimes a bit more complicated without a doubt. There will be a love story, but I already know I want to approach this, project in a different way because Star Wars, it's a special world, J.J. Abrams. It's a universe story. It's a group adventure. It's a romantic. It's funny. It's terrifying. And I think it's moving. Oh, Maj needs to chill. $5 super chat. You have the best laugh on YouTube. Oh, thank you. I used to think it was fucking annoying when I was a kid. My siblings used to say I used to laugh like Chucky. or the Joker. No one wants a character to die, and yet I know that when we had Kylo kill Han Solo, that was done because it was Harrison. I knew we done because Harrison always knew there needed to be utility for the character, and he had famously always wanted Han to die and serve that purpose. Oh God! But it felt like this was a way to begin to define Kylo, not just a way to kill his character. Oh my God, he goes, ellipses, pukes. ... Really? Fucking grow up. He shouldn't have died. Oh, wait. Dennis Fairman, $10 super chat. Happy New Year, sweetie. Happy New Year to you too, sweetie. I've been having a good one so far, despite the fucking hiccups. I always start leaking and having hiccups during streams. I don't know why. Oh, God. Alright, let's get back to this shit. He shouldn't have died because of the Force bond, because of the power of love, because selfless actions get rewarded with life, not punished with death, because he was the most beloved character, because him and Rey should have finished Palpatine together, because the Force ghosts, his mother could have saved him, because Rey could have sacked him. She could have sacked him, punched him in the sack, licked his balls. What the fuck? What are you saying here? Because soulmates cannot exist without each other. The balance. If Rey lives, Ben lives. The Force has already saved him a few times before the last shot. TLJ novelization made it clear the Force awaked up in him, just in time before Hux almost killed him. The Force saving both of them because they are soulmates. Dark Crystal, Jen brought back Kira without him dying. Logically, fairy tale, like fucking Star Wars supposed to be. Are they in a shared universe? Do they work the same way mechanically? Because if they don't, I don't know what the fuck this comparison's all about. Oh, Sean Bohane. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Hey, JL. What do you think of the new guy meme? Oh, it's cool. It's great. It's a nice positive turn on really cunty behavior, and I like that about the internet. That's one of the positives of Twitter. Even though people just roasting her would have been just as good for me. I saw some people were like, but my Vader, interesting that nobody expected Leia to have a similar fate when she's the daughter of Vader. Nobody compared her or Luke to Vader whenever they made mistakes in their lives. Stop. There's a huge difference between these two. Yeah, a whole lot of difference. Vader was an old, broken, burnt out man with a damaged body, coded as the father figure. Stop saying coded. Stop saying fucking coded. Coded as because what the fuck does that have to do with him dying? What does that have to do with anything? Like, damn, he was coded as the drunken friend. He would have died quicker. I don't know what the fuck. What? He lived a fulfilled life before with a wife, with friends, with family. He had a choice. He spent 20 years or more with serving Palpatine by his own will. He had 2 adult children. His time was up. He had 2 adult children. His time was up. He was gonna die because he's old. When you have adult children, you just gotta fucking die. His time is up. That's fucked up. Ben was a very young, tormented, vulnerable, anxious man, a solo, who was a good person, a sensitive man. No, he wasn't. Coded as a child. Stop saying that! Stop fucking saying it! A sensitive man. He was not a good person. Fucking stop. Coded as a metaphor for adolescence. What the fuck are you ever even talking about? Ever? A small boy says Rey in the top left looks like Zordon. Wait, what the fuck? Didn't quite get that one. He was targeted, manipulated, and groomed by Snoke. Palpatine, according to JJ's new headcanon, since he was a baby. How did that happen since he was a baby? He had 0 chance for a better life. He did not get support. He did not get love. His family abandoned him. He did not. That's what I'm saying. Like, if he didn't get support and love from his family, that means Leia, like, she fucked up from jump. He didn't kill the. He did not destroyed the temple. He didn't kill the Jedi. He just wanted to go home. Ben didn't live. The comics confirm it as well that Luke was manipulated by Palp back then. He was innocent. Ben was by Snoke's side because he was forced to be. He disagreed with the planet explosion. He did not belong there. And tried to be supreme leader for 1 fucking year because he thought he had to be. He has to be. Everyone rejected him. Oh, God. Dear Lord. I think the key to writing Ben Solo was to write him as a lost teenager. He feels like no one understands him. No one sees the way he actually is. He's utterly alone, and there's no one else out there in the universe. I'm not reading all this shit. We don't have epic space battles here on planet Earth, but Adam Driver said a lot of kids can relate to having parents who are really devoted to like a political cause or to a business or to their faith or their church, and devotion sometimes makes kids rebel against it. Rebelling in this case against the actual rebellion. All right, yeah, let's go back to this poorly written shit. When he finally When he finally became free, when he redeemed himself, when he found his place, his love, his happiness. Stop with the fucking ellipses. You don't need them all the fucking time. J.J. Abrams murdered him. Only 30, okay? Fuck, I'm crying again. Why would you type that? Why would you type that? Fuck, I'm crying again. Oh, go fish for sympathy somewhere else. That fucking bullshit. Oh, I'm crying again. I'm getting tears. My tears are dripping on my tears are dripping on my Microsoft tablet right now. They'll even make me start with the Force Ghost scene. JJ turned Anakin and Luke into heartless bastards. Both of them happily helped a random stranger, a Palpatine, but never helped Ben, who was suffering in the fucking pit. That is kind of funny. He was down in there fucking dying, and they were like, oh, let's just help this bitch we don't know. I do believe JJ took Ben's arc away and gave it to Rey. He got rid of Ben Solo in order to give all the spotlight to Daisy Ridley. It was Ben Solo who had the legacy. It was about him and the Skywalker family drama told through Rey's eyes. But JJ stole his arc in the last minute and gave it to Daisy. This was not why Adam Driver worked so hard for 6 years. 6 fucking years! To build this young man up just to JJ destroy him later on. No wonder he refused all the Star Wars related events. Disgusting! He just disappeared like his character. JJ respected Rian Johnson. He disrespected Carrie. JJ disrespected Ryan. He disrespected Carrie Fisher. He disrespected all of us. He threw away the fairy tale elements. He made everything emotionless, empty, and cold just to fulfill the 40 to 60-year-old fanboys with dream. Oh, Jesus. Oh. Oh, shit. JJ twisted their characters according to fanboys' taste. He took away Ben Solo's humanity. Who was asking for Ben Solo to truly asking for Ben Solo to die at the end of the movie? Nobody. There were a lot of people who didn't like his fucking character because he was like a Vader clone. And he was kind of a puss, but like no one was asking him to fucking, like, please JJ, kill this character. No one was fucking saying that. He took away Ben Solo's humanity, not only by giving him back the mask he destroyed to live without the fake identity, but also his garbage script forced Adam to act OOC. OOC meaning out of character. It was very visible. The lines, the new OOC personality JJ forced on him. Oh shit. I'm sorry for all the burping and shit. That was not the same Kylo Ren whom Adam and Rian Johnson built up and worked on. It was nothing more but the representation of the Reddit fanboys' twisted theory. It was the way these guys always wanted to see Ben Solo. These people created their own theories without paying any attention to the actual text. Meanwhile, we figured out things by following the actual text of the movie. Oh my god, how long does this fucking go on? They constantly harass the Lucasfilm members on Twitter because fuck off. Because the movie, the canon novelizations did not fit their degenerate theories. Because the canon did not fit their degenerate theories. Honestly. JJ rewrote Rey's parentage, which had been already answered in The Last Jedi. It carried a beautiful message. Your background does not matter. It doesn't tell you who you are. You can be self-made. Like fucking Rey built up her own handbag business from scratch or some shit. You can be self-made. Started her own makeup line and shit. She's self-made, people. So many people, children. I love how she separates children from being people. Yeah, as if children aren't people. Which is funny because Kylo Ren is child-coded, so that means he's not really a person? What are you saying, though? So many people, children identified with her trauma. Whatever. Many of us doesn't have a wealthy background. Okay? It made her human. But no! The movie plus novelization plus databank. Palpatine did not have any offspring in canon. Rey isn't born into privilege. My cousin's daughter said something about wanting me to be another princess, and I'm like, no, girls don't have to be princesses. They could be, scavengers. Look at this fucking smug ass picture of Daisy Ridley. Oh. As these action hunger asshole men wished. As these action hunger asshole men wished. He added this nonsense Palpatine bullshit to her background, pleased the fanboys, and gave them something they can masturbate to. Yeah, because they wanted to masturbate to the death of Ben Solo. That's what they've been wanting. They wanted some swolo. What do you call it? What the fuck they call death porn? What the fuck they call it again? Mike Testa, $4.99 super chat. Ralph is being disingenuous about Joker, considering how he lies about Thomas Wayne punching Arthur for no reason when he touched Bruce Joker. Yeah, I know. I hope EFAP handles his review. That would be very entertaining. Torture. Snuff porn. Thank you, Joey Perry. Thank you, snuff porn. Yeah, they wanted to jerk off to Ben Solo snuff porn. That's what they wanted. That's what they wanted. As these action hunger assholemen, which he added this nonsense Palpatine bullshit to her. No. They wanted to jerk off to her having a famous grandfather. This post is funny as hell. It's hilarious. Who knows? I might forward it to Mauler. Who knows? Pleased the fanboys and gave them something they can masturbate to. JJ took away Rey's feminine. Fucking spelled feminine wrong. Rey's feminine part, her humanity, her heroine journey, and twisted it into something horrible. Like what? Horrible what? The character has stayed consistently the same throughout the whole series because she's a fucking Mary Sue self-insert character. She has no fucking arc because she's already like a completed work. I mean, according to everyone else. And the biggest crime besides Ben Solo's death, J.J. Abrams destroyed their Force bond. Desecrated it in a brutal way. He destroyed their love. I don't know about you guys, but there wasn't any Reylo moment in this movie. That kiss felt like a slap on my face. No depth, no emotions, empty. Their relationship didn't have any depth or emotions. Fucking stop. Fucking stop. JJ weaponized their connection, their blessed holy bond in order to please the fanboys. He destroyed their relationship. What TFA TLJ built up. This was not the same Rey and Ben dynamic, Ryan's movie, or the TFA setup. J.J. Abrams twisted it into something violent, aggressive, emotionless, cold, lifeless, competitive garbage equals Reddit fanboys' wet dream. The Rise of Skywalker Rey is not human. She's never been that. She's never been human. When have you seen anything from her? When has her character ever changed? She hasn't. A woman with feelings, but a power fantasy. The 40, 60... I love how it's always 40 and 60-year-old dudes. Like these old farts. With white hair. Just jacking off to Rey kissing Kylo. Like, oh, yeah. This time the kisses... Yeah, they're kissing, but this time it's cold and lifeless. Oh! The fuck? I have no idea what this motherfucker's talking about. Oh, it's Mahler. What up, nerd? Yeah, what's up? Yeah, oh, dude. If you could just... if you could read this shit right now. Oh, my God. Oh, Johnny Depressed, $5 super chat. I just jacked it using sandpaper, and it was a more fulfilling relationship than anything in the sequel trilogy. Yeah, Moolah, what's up? Oh my God, let's get back to reading this shit. I'm sure Mahler will go back once the stream is over and like really. He'll probably like just crack his ass off over all this shit. The 40-60-year-old Reddit fanboys type of men can jerk off. I don't know. I don't have any idea how any one of you like those horrible OCC scenes. The necklace scene. The necklance scene. Jesus Christ. And the chest stabbing scene, aka Game of Thrones 8 cameo for another fanboy service. Oh God. This isn't the same Ben Solo Kylo Ren Rey pairing. What happened there was the way these sick jerks always wanted to see Ben Solo and Rey. No love, but action, saber battles, video game shit they can jerk off to. Stop talking about these motherfuckers jerking off. Because every time you mention it, I think of like 40-year-old dudes huddling in a fucking circle, jacking off. Jacking off to a fucking television with Rey kissing Kylo Ren over and over again. Fucking stop. Oh, Mahler said, this is clearly the kind of content that I need to make sure I read. Yes, this is terrible. Especially that script I read, that when they redid the Rise of Skywalker ending. And fucking the Force Ghost of Anakin Skywalker brings Ben Solo back. Because that makes fucking sense. Mike Testa, $4.99. Oh, $4.99. Oh, I thought that was the same super chat. Okay. Ralph said he liked De Niro and Joker probably because he's just as dumb as the actor. Also Rags as Joker. Ralph is Murray. Oh yeah, how am I? Okay, some of that I didn't understand, but thank you for the super chat. Just the same. Oh my God, this is nonsense. Let me just get back to this. The lines felt like they came out from some fucked up fan fiction made by Reddit fanboys. Oh my God, how many times are you gonna mention this shit? I wanted to take Ben's hand. I know. Ryan knows. Adam knows. You all know. That vulnerable, trembling, anxious kid crying, begging for Rey in the throne room was Ben Solo. Oh, God. He was always Ben Solo around her, around his family members. That was the point. He just got rid of his abuser. He was confused. He thought his mother was death. Wait. You mean he thought she was dead, not death? I mean, it would make sense because Carrie Fisher magically turned up in the last movie, so I wouldn't be surprised if she took up the mantle as the Grim Reaper, and to say, "Hey, I'll stop by the movie right quick, do a little appearance." She picked up her sickle and left after filming was done. Whatever. That was a bad joke. He thought he was a putty cat. He thought he was obligated to rule the galaxy because of the pressure of his Skywalker Organa lineage. I honestly doubt that's what he wanted for real. He thought he has to. You know, he was still trying to find his path. Rey wasn't right either in the throne room. Ben was tired that everyone wanted to use him as a tool. And he could not have saved the fleet. Both of them would have been killed by the FO officers within 2 seconds. And he never wanted to join the dark side. He loved and respected her the way she was. This is complete nonsense. They completed each other. I can show you the ways of the Force, and so on. The fuck was this Vader Luke shit? The fuck was this Vader Luke shit? Oh, hilarious. Oh, Mahler said, I just wanted to say hi before I go to bed. Watched your video on the poly relationship thing. Thank you for letting me know they exist. But yeah, I'll see you around. Bye, Mahler. So I didn't see that earlier. I was too busy reading this garbage. But yeah, good night, yo. Have a pleasant slumber and try not to think about anything Star Wars related. Continuing in the Force. So what the fuck is this Vader Luke shit? I've been a mess since yesterday. Barely slept. Been crying the entire day. Oh, you weak ass. You little punk bitch. Anyone who says they've been crying for days off some shitty movie, no. Oh, Mike Testa, $4.99 super chat. Jab at Ralph. Murray death scene, but with Ralph as Murray and Jay as the Joker only cause Ralph brought Jay's video up in Joker Ramble. Which video? See, yeah, I'm new to Jay, so I don't know what video he might have referenced. But yeah, I do think EFAP should tackle that Joker video for real. Like I said, I've always said that would-be filmmakers should never review movies because they're in that they're in that stage of their life. Because when you learn new shit, there's certain people, like when they learn new shit, they end up beating you over the fucking head with it, and they get a case of the know-it-alls. And they just get really pretentious and like annoying. So I'm just saying. Oh, Iron Bay Night G, $5 super chat. The arrogance to talk crap to older fans that have been a fan of this for over 40 years. Yes, how dare they want to be catered to like they were here first. Yeah, it's just the fucking entitlement. And just because they've been here regardless of ships, anything. They accept the franchise as a whole, not just for their little dinky ass ships. These here, you niggas just got here. And the only reason you're here is because of like fucking silly ass pandering that has nothing to do with the plot. So, Ben Solo wasn't important only for the kids, for us. He was very important to Adam Driver. He identified himself with his character in a very personal, deep level. Ben represented the difficult side of adolescence. Searching your path while making mistakes. Being reckless. Being a human with flaws. Your parents focus on their jobs instead of being with you. You rebel. Ugh, excuse me. That was Ben Solo until JJ destroyed him. Yeah, like, just skip the other shit now. How long does this go on? I want to check right quick. How long is this? Oh, wait. But how long is this going? Okay, it's not that much longer. Hang on, or is it? How many notes did this get? It got 1,000 fucking notes. That's too much. But how much? Okay, we're okay. It's not that we don't have that much further to go. After this, I'm going straight to the Reylo Twitter hashtag. And I think after that, we're completely done. Adam went through the same. He finally found peace and love by Joanne Tucker's side. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking attributing his finding love in his marriage to this fucking franchise? Are you kidding? He's just like his character because he married this chick. It's got nothing to do with this shit. He identified with his character because he's married and like the Reylo really helped him with that. Get the fuck out of here. Are you kidding me? Oh my god, I wish Mahler was here reading this shit. He's asleep now, but I guess it's for the best. He's gotta protect himself from this garbage. Oh my god! That is... Ooh, no, that's scummy. This is what Ben Solo meant to be. Finding his peace next to Rey and living happy ever after. Not being killed at the age of 30. This hurt Adam very much. This wasn't why he signed up for Star Wars. They said to him it would be the opposite of Vader's journey. He signed up for a happy ending. Ryan set up a happy ending. No surprise he did not hoe to the Star Wars events. That's disgusting the way JJ treated him. Sidelined him to please the trio cast. Really? Finn being force sensitive because John begged for it. JJ destroyed him. Oh, small boy, do you think this is the same person who made a wood carving of Adam's dog? You know what? I wouldn't be surprised with the way this person's talking. They just go on and on, blabbering. It's like they're like kind of off. I would not be surprised in the slightest. There's enough misery in real life. That's why we watch fairy tales, to give us a little comfort. What JJ did goes against everything what Star Wars represents. But it was about love, hope, and family. He destroyed the OT characters. The happy ending for 4 he made? I don't know what the fuck that said. Their sacrifice pointless because he killed Ben Solo, who was meant to live. It carries a horrible message. Children, people, abuse victims deserve to die after being abused, after having a difficult life. You saw. Happy ending with Ben. Being alive was the OG plan until JJ changed it. It's really scummy how these fucking Reylos keep using the abuse thing as a fucking excuse. You shouldn't have killed our ship because now children of abuse think they're gonna be worthless. Shut the fuck up. And stop piggybacking on other motherfucker shit because you couldn't fucking use your egg vibrator at the end of the Rise of Skywalker. Shut up. You fucking little shits. I can't stand that shit. Fucking piggybacking on serious fucking issues because you're mad about a ship. Get the hell out of here. Oh, only one Rainer said, that he should have been pronounced re. Oh. He did wipe out the entire Skywalker Solo bloodline this time. They all wanted Ben back. Everything was pointless thanks to JJ not posting his death because I'm gonna kill myself if I have to watch that scene again. It hurts really bad. Bitch. Yeah, this might be the chick who sent that wood carving of his dog to him. It might be her. I might have hit the jackpot and found this bitch. I'm asking all of you to voice your opinion on this garbage, to make noise, not to let DLF, whatever the fuck DLF is, not to let DLF and JJ think they can get away with this that easily. You're gonna pay, see? You live to regret this. We followed the actual text of the saga, and we were right, until JJ changed everything and ruined the whole movie. The whole sequels, just to please the American fanboys. Oh, now it's just the American fanboys in general. Okay. Oh, please, write your opinion and send it to them on Instagram, on Twitter, on Facebook, on Rotten Tomatoes, on YouTube, on IMDb. Tag them, the official accounts, the DLF members, the director, and tell them what they did is beyond wrong. JJ copied Game of Thrones adult series when he made this Disney fairy tale for children. What the fuck? That sentence made no sense. It's disgusting. Demand explanation, although we already know that. Do it for Adam Driver, for the abuse victims, for the children. Do it for Adam Driver, for the abuse victims, for the children, for Ben Solo, for us, for Ryan Johnson. What the fuck? Wow. That's so melodramatic, isn't it? Let them know there's a world beyond the USA, and we Europeans, Asians, Africans do not like the soulless garbage they make. What does region have to do with anything? I swear. I'm gonna die. JJ misled the audience. What they did to Ben Solo, they must know they have to face the consequences. We can do this. Do not let them think what they did is good. Share it. We can do this. Well, I want to see some of these notes. Let's see what some people have to say about this shit. Actually, let me go back to my likes and then look at it there because I'll be able to see if someone made a comment. Did this person quote her? Oh my god, let me look at this. Let me look at this. Did this person quote her? Oh my god, they did. For Adam Driver, for the abuse victims, for the children, for Ben Stiller, for us, for Ryan Johnson, for me. Thank you for writing this. I hope that our defiance will shake the stars and we will receive our happy ending. Get the fuck out of here. This is cringe. This is pure cringe. A fantastic and heartbreaking meta. Look what they did to our boy. How could you ignore all of the spelling errors and all this and all the nonsensical bullshit and be like, oh yeah, this is so touching. Oh, Mike Testa again. $4.99 super chat. Stuckman says the battle was won, but the war wasn't over. Doesn't he realize it by saying that he just admitted the First Order is the Empire? Oh, Chris Stuckman. Thank you for putting this together. At some point, I started feeling like I've just been hallucinating the past few years. I guess this is how gaslighting works. Oh, God! Tumblr. Jesus, we don't need Tumblr. We don't need it. If you need to get rid of it, you can do so. You can use your divine powers. Really? Are you fucking saying that you were gaslighted by movies and by the director and the creators of this shit? Get the fuck out of here. Oh, this person says, I'm broken again. I'm broken again. Well, here I am, almost crying again. Yes, over fictional stuff, and yes, because I am angry and helpless. Gotta read this later, might make me feel better. Da, da. Thank you for voicing every single thing I wanted to say about this trash of a movie. The clap emoji. This is beautifully organized and passionately stated. Thank you so much. It gives me detailed evidence of why TROS is so painful for me and many others. Oh, God. You know what? You're fucking right. And I'm fucking angry about it. I am so heartbroken and angry that I can't think properly. JJ disrespected all of us. But the most outrageous thing is that he disrespected Carrie Fisher and Adam Driver. Oh, excuse me. Already rated this movie, and I will not stop doing everything I can to let them know what a shit show that was for me. I was crying while reading it, so thank you. This fandom really is unique, and we have to demand happy endings, and we can only do so when we stop supporting them and raising our voice instead. Ugh, this is beyond. Oh, I have more tissue. Thank God. This is sad. Oh, this is depressing. If people could be this fucking... If people could be this entitled and idiotic. Fucking stop. This feels like a pretty accurate take. It's just... Abrams and DLF deserves every bit of fire. Ooh. Deserve every bit of fire being trained on them right now. It hurts so bad. It hurts so bad. Everything said about the Skywalkers and Ben is so true. Even Reylo wasn't the same. This Rey is not the one I like. She's the same as she always is. The fuck you talking about? The same bitch. Oh god. I could never write out my thoughts as well as this. As well as this? Oh, you must be a fucking pile of goo. If you couldn't write anything better than this. But I agree with all of it. Thank you. A must read. Basically what I felt throughout what I felt through the movie. And of course, not only the fate of Ben and Rey were destroyed, all the characters were not themselves, like empty. I don't know how else to describe it. It has finally been put into words. Thank you. According to JJ's new headcanon, the story suffered so much because of this crap. I just want to cry and scream. It hurts. It ruins so much of the entire saga now. The Skywalkers are all dead and Ben is completely forgotten. I'm gonna throw up. You worked hard on this meta, and it shows. Good job and thanks. This post is the first thing Tumblr has caused me to break down crying. Yeah, because it's really bad. Like, you're weeping for the entire concept of grammar and punctuation, spelling. Let me shield myself from the camera. Oh god. To be honest, I did actually enjoy the movie, but at the same time, I did not notice a lot of these issues with it. The characterizations felt weird and off, and after the focus that Rose was getting last movie, I figured there'd be more of her and not less. I don't have issues with the whole Palpatine thing, though, although I suppose it didn't really add much to the story. You're boring. I'm so mad about this movie that the only thing I want is to forget. I miss Rian Johnson. The first time Rian Johnson has ever said that in his life. I want him back. Ironically, the only novel of this trilogy that I bought is The Last Jedi. And it is going to stay that way. Rian Johnson understood what Star Wars... Look at this person. Rian Johnson understood Star Wars. What Reylo represented and would have given what Reylo represented and what would have given Ben a happy ending. So that's all you fucking care about then, because that's not all of Star Wars. That ain't all of Star Wars. Oh, no. That's what I'm saying. They only give a shit about their stupid ship, and that's it. Thank you for this. It felt right. So painful at the same time reading it. I am forever devastated and betrayed. The whole part about the Reylo scenes feeling hollow and out of character. Yes, I'm 100% with you there. I want to enjoy the Reylo. But it was done so poorly and out of character that it's hard for me to forgive. I'm still happy we got it. But could you imagine if Ryan had directed it? It would have been perfect. Oh, there's a lot of this that I realize is true. And all right, that's it. I'm going to stop it there. Let's keep moving. But this is terrible. I am keeping this just in case Mahler wants to read it himself on EFAP or something. I'm keeping that in my repertoire. Oh wait, I collected this because it's actually fucking funny. To meme, pointing out how fucking terrible the Palpatine plotline was. TROS. Oh, Luke and Leia always knew Rey was a Palpatine. Luke to Rey and TLJ. Who are you? Exactly. Like, this movie is such a piece of shit. Exactly. If he knew she was a Palpatine, then why was he so surprised that she was attracted to the dark? Exactly. Oh my god, this is so... Oh. This person arranged, like, Rey and Kylo dolls for, like, this Christmas setup. Oh. The last day of Ben Advent. Oh, God. Day 4, Ben! And the baby's like, hey! Sad dad. I don't know why the fucking robot's talking. I know, I'm quite sad, Rey. Quit whining and open up the sherry. I don't even know who's talking half the time. Snowflakes again. Oh, that could... I was hoping for a picture of you with no shirt on. Oh, that can be arranged in reality, but no big pants. Happy Christmas. You get it because she's British. At least I think that's why she said it. I hope Santa brings your heart's desire. Oh, dude, let's find the sherry. And the other robot says, "Yay! I've everything I want already, Ben. Same here. Though a few presents wouldn't go amiss. I think you've been a good boy. And you've been my best girl." Oh, God. Oh, God, no. It's the cringe. I just liked this because it was kind of funny. The first sentence was kind of funny. My own father, who was an antis or antis, I don't know what they call, like anti-shippers on social media anymore. But like he was an anti and constantly called Kylo an evil terrorist for 2 years after The Last Jedi. Like, yeah, because he fucking was! You jackass! Admitted to me that they screwed up by killing him. He even said the movie would have been way better if Kylo Ben lived, and he actually could finally see what us Reylos were talking about. And he was anti-Kylo since The Force Awakens. Oh, your dad, you brainwashed your own father. Oh, no. Oh, and then there's this shit. This random blue check mark. I don't care what your feelings are towards Star Wars, The Last Jedi, or The Rise of Skywalker. We should all be disgusted in the way Kelly Marie Tran was treated in Rise of Skywalker. She was done dirty. No, she wasn't. She was treated exactly how she should have been. Like, no, actually, if they wanted to really salvage, like, they would have gotten rid of her, period. They would have gotten rid of her completely. There was no point in her being in either movie. I mean, that sucks for her, but at the same time, it's like, they wrote that shit. They wrote her as a useless character. That's their fault. Analog Teak, $2 super chat. Can't stay, but while I'm here, you're a real one, Jay. Thank you. And thank you for the super chat. Oh, and CT says, please keep the stream up. I gotta sleep. I will keep it up. I have one stream still missing that I have to find. I downloaded it so I could upload it somewhere else. I still have to upload it. I gotta fucking find that shit. And like the reason, like sometimes, like if I feature music, then YouTube will fucking block the shit. But it's not like with Mahler's channel where he streams something and then he takes the stream away to upload it on another channel. Like whenever I stream, I keep on my channel. So if there's ever been a stream that was there and it wasn't there the next day, it's because I might have featured some copyrighted material and YouTube was just like, fuck you. Okay, looks like I have to be clearer. Kelly Marie Tran was racially abused and chased off social media because people didn't like her character. I still don't buy that. I said this before, I don't buy it. There was no proof. And you know, if the media sees a fucking woman of color in trouble, they're going to exploit it for all it's worth. There wasn't one fucking tweet, nothing. There was no proof that it actually happened. Oh, only one, Rainer? When I've got money, I'm going to give you all of it. Oh, thank you. Well, if you got bills, take it easy. Mike Testa, 199 super chat. I'm a stink meaner voice. Say, is he drunk? Is Mike Testa drunk? Some of his super chats don't make sense. Or like sound funny. Was racially abused and chased off social media because people didn't like her character. Reducing her role in TLJ. No, they reduced her role in Rise of Skywalker. What are you talking about? That might have been a typo right there. Validates those who take it that far. What aren't you getting? Oh, he corrected himself. Reducing her role in Rise of Skywalker. No, that's not why her role was reduced. It was reduced because she fucking sucked in that movie. This needs to be heard, so I'm bringing it to Tumblr. Yeah, because that's the only place people will tolerate this bullshit. Kelly Marie Tran is a wonderful actor in person who does not deserve the hate she received for the subsequent minimization of her role. And no, she did deserve the minimization. It's not about her. It's about the fucking character. There's nothing you could have done with that character if you. There's nothing you could have done with that character without building her character, like destroying the character and building it back up and making her completely different. Oh, he says, I'm not drunk. I'm sneaking through YouTube censors. Well, yeah, but you're doing it at the risk of sounding, incomprehensible. Oh, Trashy Pickle, 199 Super Chat. Oppression? Ooh. Oh, someone said also, what was it? Her toy sales were bad too. And Rena Weasel said, I don't doubt, Kelly Marie Tran got some heat for the Rose Tico character, but I'm just as sure Boyega got the same BS. I saw that myself. Yeah, he did. Now, because his shit was proven. Yeah, there were a lot of dumbasses who didn't. Oh, black dude. Yeah, that was from. That was from a minority of idiots. So it's like how Reylos only care about certain shit. They're not really fans. They just care about one thing. It's like those racist fans. They only care about their racist bullshit, not the actual. They don't care about the actual fucking lore or anything. Because if they didn't give a shit, they would know we've had black people in Star Wars before. But anyway. It's true, and it's extremely ugly to see Disney giving the impression of caving to the people who abused her. And that's not what it is. Her fucking character sucks. Get over it. Oh my god, here we go. Watched it again. such an ominous title, isn't it? My husband found it average and confusing. Based on the lines and attitude of Kylo Ren, he did not sense the love at first. He kept saying, but he wants to kill her. And did not get why Rey healed him. I had to remind him of The Last Jedi, because my hubby is not a Star Wars fan, that they had a connection. What connection? What connection beyond her probably wanting to fuck him? What connection? Ben was gentle with her before. Sigh. When? Fucking when? Half the time he was beating her ass or torturing her. That Ben was gentle with her before, that Rey had hope. Who cares if someone has fucking hope? So they have a connection because one of them has hope that they won't be an asshole. That doesn't give off any weird messages or anything. Hang on 1 second. Okay, never mind. Just wanted to check something right quick, and yeah, I'm done. But yeah, what fucking, that's the only connection they had. She had hope that he wasn't an asshole, and he was confusingly connected to her in some way. For some reason. Because I thought they were implying that they were going to end up being related. I mean, I would have been fine with the Reylo shit if they had just fucking developed it. But anyway, So basically, they make Kylo Ben so out of character with such evil-esque lines, taunting Rey so much that in the end his affection was not made clear to the GA. I'm sorry, but him telling her that she's nothing in the other movie, that was kind of an evil line. He was manipulating her the whole time. I want you to join me because you're nothing. You ain't never gonna be nothing unless you join me, bitch. See, I don't. It's he was totally pimp talking her. That's how pimps talk. to get their hoes. That's how they talk. Like, hey, you ain't nothing to know. They don't care about you, girl. They think you're nothing. They think you're nobody. But see, me, I can take care of you. You know what I'm saying? We can get out here. We can make this money. We can make this money. I can show you all kinds of shit, girl. Because like she is perfect for that type of shit. Because she has no one, and she's got abandonment issues and shit. He was pimp talking her the whole fucking time. But because these girls, like, these are the type of girls who would be won over by an abusive asshole. Because how could you not fucking see that? That he was manipulating her the whole time. Oh, Rose Gold says, JLB, please, what is more romantic when having a man tell you you're nothing without me? Come on. That shit gets the panties wet. We know it. Exactly. Like he was pimp talking her. Trying to get her a part of the stable. He was doing this shit from the beginning. Like, I can show you the ways of the Force. Come on. But then, second movie, he was like, he was appealing to her feelings for him. Like, you ain't shit, girl, but not to me. Imagine hearing that shit and thinking you said the most romantic shit. Honestly. Imagine hearing that and thinking that, imagine hearing that and the other person thinking they said the most romantic shit. Like, you ain't shit, but not to me, who also ain't shit. Get the fuck out of here. These low expectation hoes. They ain't nothing but Reylo shippers. Low expectation hoes ship Reylo. Low expectation hoe ship Reylo. Okay, so one last thing, because this is all so hard. But I know we said it's painful that Rey does not mourn or cry. And when we try to understand why and to reason it, because there has to be a reason why someone wouldn't be in agony at the loss of their soulmates. Ugh. I mean, her heart broke and she was in tears when she refused his hand in TLJ, and in TROS she frowns and she looks sad, but it's so fleeting, and then it's huggy time and smiles, and I'm trying to find my peace with this movie, but the ending just destroys all my efforts. My husband really liked Adam Driver's acting, but found Daisy really a bit stiff and not showing enough emotion. She can do it when she wants to, though. I think she was a little worse than that, but whatever. Ben's death, lack of mourning, naming herself Rey Skywalker after the Palpatine reveal, all of this is just way too much to me to way too much for me to accept. To finish on a happy note, Ben Solo and Han Solo are both best. Excuse me, the best thing about this movie, along with Reylo, of course. Reylo is canon and Ben is redeemed. Yeah, I'm just gonna skip this. Skip that part. Oh, fuck! Rise of Skywalker, J.J. Abrams calls Kylo and Rey brother and sister. And let's see this person's reaction to that. We need to lynch mob this asshole. Is he fucking serious? All he did was call him brother and sister. That's all he did. And she's like, we need to lynch mob this asshole. She wants to hang J.J. Abrams from a tree because he said these two characters were like brother and sister. Nigga. Are you crazy? Like, what in the fuck? A complete 360, 180 flip. It's just 180. It's not 360. Like, there's a clip from this movie that actually explains you're not supposed to say, you're supposed to say 180, not 360. Because 360, you would go right back to where you came from all over again. Like 180 means like you flip to another side. 360, you flip and then go all the way back to where you came from. Like, so that wouldn't really work. Oh, idiotic. Ugh. The asshole forgets who created the Reylo vibe in TFA. He did. He's just pandering to anti's basement dwellers that have sick, twisted minds. This is the same motherfucker. This is like the same person but a different account? Because the ellipses are back. This makes me so angry, and if they think that kiss was not romantic, then they have no clue what romance is. Oh, J.J. Abrams' over party. Yeah, I'm sure you'll destroy this multimillionaire. I was gonna read this, but no. Now looking back at it, it's not that. I mean, it's cringe, but it's just it's boring cringe. So I'm just gonna go past it. Okay, this is the last one I got in my repertoire. So Star Wars. You make a character, a very tortured man. He's been abused, manipulated. He's been torn between two sides. Y'all make the same lame ass fucking arguments. He's miserable. He's filled with so much anger. So finally he finds love, happiness. He comes back. He finds his true self and comes to the light. So you immediately kill him. Then you also have a character. Her entire backstory is loneliness. Her family is gone. She's alone. She's so alone it hurts. All she wants in life is to have a family and people she can be with. So you give her a family, 2 father figures, a mother figure, and her soulmate, and you kill all of them immediately. She finally finds the love of her life, and you kill him in 10 seconds. You left her in increasing isolation, not to mention you give her a family member back, a blood relative who's still alive that she can call her own. And who is it? It's fucking Palpatine. And then she has to kill him. I may be new to the Star Wars fandom, I can tell, but I'm pretty sure that an extremely important central theme to Star Wars is hope. They fucked that up the second movie. What you talking about? This is not new. Why y'all acting like this is brand new shit? Y'all fucked up Hope in the Rise of Skywalker. They fucked it up the last movie. What are you talking? When they killed off Luke, and then before that they killed off Solo. Like, come on, dude. And before Luke was even killed off, he was like a crusty old hermit who barely wanted to fucking help anybody. They were already killing the Hope. So, you're too new here. It's one of the biggest parts of Star Wars, yet this asshole literally ends the sequel with the most hopeless fucking ending ever. It was not hopeless. What the fuck are you talking about? One character died. Shut up. One character fucking died. It still ended with hope because Rey was finally a fucking Jedi. She finally knew where she came from, and like what she decided that, I guess once again she decided where she came from didn't matter. Well, not really, because she took up the Skywalker name, but she took that name, so she chose that family. Now she's good. She knows what happened. She knows what happened to her family, her birth parents, and then she looks off to the sunset, happy. Like, it's a little bittersweet, yeah, but it's not fucking hopeless. Stop lying. I hate you, J.J. Abrams. Rey, Ben, everyone deserves so much better, and you fucking destroyed them. And any hope anyone had. Oh, God. Yeah, that was... Ugh. So that's all my... That's all the shit I found on... All the shit I found on Tumblr. I could have found more, but, like, it's Tumblr. It would have taken all fucking day. Like, no, it would have taken an entire week. They've grown up so much. They've gone from staring at each other to staring at each other smiling. Look at that. Okay, so now we're on the Reylo tag on Twitter. This should be a lot more eventful, because I think Reylos are, like, the worst on Twitter right now. But yeah, they grew so much. Staring to smiling. It's great. Some of this artwork is good, though. It's just a terrible ship. Yeah, cool artwork, though. What the fuck? Cool artwork. Cool artwork. The best part of Reylo to me is they started out as war enemies and turned into something so soft and beautiful. Ben only made her be honest with herself. He never forced her. Okay, if you want to believe that. He never forced her to do what exactly? Because I remember him specifically torturing her in one movie. I remember it well. You were tortured in a... Oh, wait. Oh, Mike Tesla, 199 Super Chat again. Touching hands is considered sex to these losers. Ben only ever made her be honest with herself. He never forced her. She offered her hand. She took his hand. She chose to kiss him. She chose everything. He was so happy. Okay. Oh my god, that looked like... At first I thought this was like, this was Kylo grabbing Rey's ass when she's wearing a backless dress, but it's really this. I don't know why I thought that was that. I don't know. I looked at it wrong. Oh, the prince unmasked, guys. He takes off his mask. It's so hot. First you can't see his face, and then you can. It's so hot. It's like Peekaboo, but for sexy young tweens. Oh my god, hashtag Reylo is soft. And it's just a picture of him. It's just a picture of them. So I thought the picture was specifically zoomed on his fingers and on the back of her neck, but it wasn't. Damn. Yeah, nice artwork. Funny thing about Reylo is that people called their relationship toxic for years, and it's still 100% canon. Oh my god, what's your point? Because technically it is toxic. Technically it is. I mean, TLJ did not do this fucking ship any favors. First movie, kidnaps her, force rapes her, force mind rapes her. Then he fucking tries to emotionally manipulate her into joining the dark side. Like, you ain't shit, bitch. But not to me. I still can't get over that. They even made... What'd I do? Oh, shit. Please don't fuck up. Now I gotta go back. But please don't refresh the fucking page. Okay, we're good. Thank God. People call their relationship toxic. It's still canon. They even made it extra special by naming it Dyad. And something that hasn't been seen in 1,000 years. So they just made up shit. To suit this fucking ship. So I don't know what they're fighting against. Oh, boy. Ho's mad, but Reylo is the only canon ship of the sequel trilogy. So? Like, I can look how it's only canon ship of this shitty sequel trilogy. It's like saying, Ho's mad, but in this turd is a fresh piece of corn, bitch. You're saying nothing. Like, absolutely nothing. Ben Solo's DNA had the smile of a scoundrel in love and a Jedi's secret passion. No wonder it was so damn beautiful. So damn beautiful. Okay, whatever. Nice artwork. But this artwork, I kind of looked at this one. This artwork is kind of, fuck. It's kind of awkward because they're holding their fucking lightsabers up to their limbs. Actually, up to Kylo's limbs. Like, he's got one on his fucking knee and on his arm. He's gonna lose his knee. He's gonna lose his fucking kneecap and his left arm. Because they over here fucking around. Oh my god, no! I'm out of the fucking tag, no! God damn it. Okay. I guess I'm gonna have to just go back. Okay. Seen that. Am I where I left off at? I think I am. Yeah, Reylo is still canon, in case you forgot. Fuck off. Nice art. Oh, wait, what does it say again? Oh, wow, honey, I can explain. Oh, God. Reylo is an amazing ship portrayed by flawless Adam Driver and Daisy Ridley. Their sexual and romantic chemistry is actually is absolutely unmatched. Really? And they represent redemption and healing past wounds. Fuck off. I bet you these same motherfuckers will be like, oh, well, Joker, it wasn't really about anything, now was it? It wasn't really about anything. I actually really love this moment in the movie because of how the heroic Kylo Ren themes mixes into Rey's theme. Ben and Rey just gaze into each other's eyes so deeply whilst Palps is just like, do you need anything? Some snacks, condom? Okay, that's enough of that. Gotta get away! Are those their lips or their teeth? I don't know, that was a little weird. Oh, God, look at this emo shit. It just keeps repeating! More artwork. This fucking smile on Rey's face makes me laugh. Like, fucking Kylo standing there. It's just a really suggestive. It's really it's a suggestive fucking picture. Just weird, to me. Oh, stop repeating posts. Give me some new blood. My fucking throat hurts. Like, my voice is painful right now. I don't know why. Oh, a sky full of stars, and he was staring at her. Oh, God. Fucking stop! Yeah, and there's the one where they're cutting off their limbs. Oh, this fucking artwork. It's good artwork, don't get me wrong. But he's holding that spear awfully close to his chest. It's like he's about to cut off his own dick. It looks like Kylo, don't hold it that close to you, please. Oh, only one Rainer said, why didn't Rey just heal Kylo after he healed her? Oh, then they would have died. No, they wouldn't have died together. I don't know. She just let his ass die. That's fun. That's actually kind of funny. Mike Testa, Disney just made 50 Shades without saying 50 Shades, didn't they? Longbone face. Also, the Force scenes hurt my head. Great idea gone wrong. Oh. Yeah, it's like he's really set on cutting off his own dick. Here, like, if I get the right angle, I can get it. Reylos were right since 2015. Yeah, that's why your man is dead. Bring Ben Solo back because he deserves to be happy. If they had only just built it up. There was this fucking Reylo. I found like this Reylo porn. Well, it's not really porn because there's no nudity, but I'm sure I'll find it. I'm trying to fucking find it. Oh, here they are with a baby. And whatever shit they're fucking eating here, it looks like they're eating a fucking red onion. A giant red onion. What the hell is that? Oh my god, what the hell is this? And to my sexy director husband, Ben, damn babe, we did it. You know how much I love you, and if not, well, I'll be showing you later tonight if you get my drift. And you know I do. And I know you do. Laughter and applause. Okay, I'm getting the... Is that fucking Adrian Brody behind him? Whatever. Okay, I'm getting the wind up. Love you all. Thanks again. That's so terrible. Oh, Bad Bodyguards, $20. Take my fucking money. All right, I fucking will. Thank you. Oh my god, someone made artwork with that terrible double lightsaber. Ew. And why does Rey look Puerto Rican? Rey looks like a Puerto Rican. Rey looks like a Puerto Rican chick. She looks like J-Lo's little sister. What the fuck? I mean, honestly, look at this. Yeah, open it in a new tab so I don't have to keep doing this shit. It's but look at Rey. Like Kylo looks the way he's supposed to look, but look at Rey. She looks Puerto Rican with that terrible double lightsaber. Oh, and look, it just looks so stupid. Look at it. Even in this artwork, it looks stupid. The artwork is great. I'm not really judging it. I'm just saying Rey doesn't look like Rey. She looks Puerto Rican. She looks Hispanic. But that double lightsaber is so ugly. Where the hell is that artwork I found? Wait, let me see something. Some of these pictures look a little suggestive. Oh my god. I can't stand it when they fucking imply that Rey has some kind of like when they do like pseudo like BDSM art or whatever, and they make like their little tiny chick they have, and the tiny chick they draw is like overpowering this obviously big dude. It's so annoying. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm kind of afraid to show this because if there's any titties or anything, I'm done. I'm going to open it up. And if I see anything, this is going to be kind of interesting. If I see anything serious, I got to close it. Oh, okay. But, oh, boy. That's just, that's a lot. Like I said, great, nicely drawn. Really nicely drawn. But I'm trying to find that fucking picture of Rey and Kylo. They were both, like, it's like a porn fetish type thing. I'm trying to find it. I know it's here because it was right in this area of posts. Oh, wait. Found this on Pinterest, and I stick to the explanation 100%. Ben was a psychological abuse victim, so it's pretty clear how he wouldn't have the same social skills or ways to express his feelings as a psychologically stable person would. Would you fucking stop with this fucking, just fucking making excuses for this nigga? He was abused, so he kind of, did some abusing, but that doesn't mean it's abuse. You are nothing but not to me. Let's get this straight. Ben is not trying to imply that Rey is no one. Ben is not trying to imply to Rey that no one will ever care for her except him. That is how some people see it and might think it's abusive. He is trying to say, I don't care who you are or where you came from. I will still care for you because you mean a lot to me. No! How the fuck would she mean a lot to him at that point? Why? They had a couple of fucking conversations. And it didn't seem like she was falling in love with her. I'm sorry. It seemed like he was working her the whole time. And actually, I think that fucking shirtless shit was a fucking ploy. I mean, well, yeah, it had to be. Because, what's his name? What the fuck is his name? Skype. I was gonna say Skype, but Snope was hooking him up deliberately to get them together. So, of course, it was deliberate. Caught him a little off guard. But the way he talks, it sounded like he was working her the whole time. Like, come on, come to the dark side with me. Did he might kind of be intrigued by her? But yeah, but that's only because of her power. Because he's fascinated with that world in general. Ben struggles to express this kind of emotion since he very likely has not been shown love or affection to others in a very long time. On top of that, he is a horrible flirt. A horrible flirt? What the fuck? Stop. Y'all are just seeing this shit because you're turned on by Adam Driver. Like, stop. It's not the same as him actually being a flirt or being in love with her. I'm trying to find this fucking artwork. Come on, baby. Give me something. Where's it at? Because it's yeah, of course it's cringe. Of course. But they're both wearing like fishnets and shit. It's so bad. Oh, Mike Testa again. The Force FaceTimes hurt my head. Did it hurt you too? Yeah, kind of. Like, I thought I was developing something, but eventually it didn't. So, yeah. Oh, look at this one. Reylo fans are the Twilight fans of Star Wars. I have spoken. Right on, nigga. Right on. I'm gonna like that. I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna reblog it, retweet it later. I want to thank you to all the stans who aren't out here promoting abusive relationships. Where the hell? Oh, what is this? I couldn't help myself. Ben Solo challenge. Oh no. I have to talk during this whole video because if I don't, I'll get copyright claimed. Oh boy. Yeah, let's just stop that right now. I think he's trying to get some Reylo pussy. That dude. Oh, look at this person. Oh, so Reylo didn't work out the way you wanted? Oh, honey, did JJ subvert your expectations? It's just a kid. It's just a... Oh, this must be, what's his name? I keep forgetting his goddamn name. I forgot his name, but, yeah, he's with Geeks and Gamers. It must be, like, another account of his. It's just a kid's movie with space wizards, right? But me, I'm trying to find this goddamn picture. Uh-oh, what the hell is this? I can see bed sheets. But I'm still trying to find this fucking picture. That's not it. Oh, yeah, it's pretty wholesome. Come on, bitch. Wait a minute. Damn it. Oh, sometimes I hate Twitter. He looked at her the way all women want to be looked at by a man. Okay. Thank you, Mike Testa, for the $1.99 super chat. Didn't help how the march symbolized that Disney. I hope your channel. This person says, "I hope your channel doesn't get taken down from the not safe for work your stuff you're searching for." It's not really. It doesn't show any nudity, so I don't think. I think it'll be fine. It's just them wearing fishnets. It's really embarrassing. I wanted to share it, but I can't fucking find it. Cthulhu, $4.99 super chat. Which love story is better, Reylo or the Jello whale and her four cocks? Yeah, I still think Reylo is way better than that shit. Where are you, bitch? Parents basically prostituting their kids for likes and tweets for a Twitter challenge. Sometimes I really hate Twitter. Trying to find that goddamn artwork. I think I might be close to finding it, though. I'm gonna be sitting here until fucking 4 a.m. looking for this goddamn picture. Where are you? Don't worry, I will find this shit. I swear. Oh. No, it's none of this shit, but that's fucking weird. Hang on, let me look at that. Wait a minute! This is it! This is it right here! This is it right here! I found it! Well, wait, let me look at the other one first, though. But after this, it's over. Like, it's just almost midnight. But after we finally fucking look at this picture and laugh at it. Look at this! What the fuck is this? Like I said, it's really well drawn. No shade at the fucking artist. But what the fuck? There's no real nudity, so I shouldn't get any like flags or anything for this. You can barely see it. But Kylo's ass is so deflated, and the muscles in his ass have atrophied. The fuck? Like, what the fuck are you showing her? And why does he have wings and she doesn't? I don't get it. I don't get it. This is too much. This is too much. Bread Squish $2 super chat, and he sent me a link. And Mike Testa sent me another $1.99 super chat. That ending is a hopeless cause. What if Rey went bad? Da, 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 da. And his ass looks so deflated. What the fuck? Oh, someone linked me Black Moon Rising. I'm gonna take a look at it. I'm gonna find it somewhere. I'm gonna bookmark this, and I will be back to get it. But yeah, this is just so... and why is there a blanket? Is that a blanket, or is that like some kind of roughly dress she took off? What the fuck? Why is everyone so goddamn muscly? I don't know. It's well drawn, but it's like it is kind of weird. Okay, but this is the artwork that... This is the fucking artwork I wanted to show you guys. This is it! They're wearing fish, like, bondage gear and fishnets and shit. And Kylo's like, how long do I have to keep this pose for the picture? Like, he does not want to be there. Even, like, the iteration of him does not want to be there. I was just BDSM Reylo is the best Reylo. Oh, there's no more comments? Boo. I was hoping for more. But yeah, that's the picture. I don't want to show it too long for fear of that shit getting flagged or whatever. But it's great that we can end this stream on that picture. That's great. 50 Shades of Rey. My eyes. Spawn Freak is like, he gonna get pegged. Mike Tesla, another 199 super chat. Considering she's a Palpatine, game over, man. Of course, people who like Reylo would like BDSM Reylo. It's all romance novelty. Like, oh, Bread Squish says, I'm gonna throw nail polish in my eyes, thanks. Alright, guys, I'm gonna pack it in here because it's already, like, midnight right now. But thank you for joining me. I'm gonna try to make this fucking stream shit much more frequent. But I've been slowing down recently because I had a lot of shit to do. I had to travel to see my mom and all that. And I didn't want to stream while I was there the whole time because there's no way that would have happened. Too much stuff going on. And what else? Yeah, I'm gonna try to to do more streams. And if Bri-Fi is still watching, I'm definitely gonna do that video you gave to me that you suggested, but it's gonna be the next stream. I didn't want to do it in this stream because it was just gonna distract from the Reylo shit. It was gonna ruin my flow. Oh, good night, John Chedster. Thank you for moderating and getting that fucking spammer asshole out of here. Mike Testa, thank you for the $4.99 super chat once again. Shouldn't the Force FaceTime just be black since he doesn't know where she's at? Well, probably. Hang on a second. Yeah, guys. So yeah, thanks for joining me and partaking in this cringe. We didn't go as deep as I wanted to, but that's because, you know, if we did, my fucking channel would probably get a fucking indecency strike or some bullshit. But yeah, thanks for hanging out anyway. Like I said, I got some more videos going down the pike, and I want to do more streams. I want to do another cringe stream pretty soon. It's gonna be with some really fucking old videos, but I still want to do another one, a 19th one. But thank you guys for hanging out. I have to go lie down because it's about that time. I gotta start learning to go to bed earlier. Oh, and thanks to Mauler for showing up. You bastard. If you want, I'm going to send you that link to that weird-ass Reylo post. But yeah, thanks, guys. And thank you for all the super chats and all the support and hanging in there for as long as you did. It did get a little boring at one point, but we hung in there. But bye. Let me get off.